Okay, so for some reason this game is constantly putting me in offline mode, and I don't know why. That was weird. Anyway, I spent a bunch of time farming and have these things set. I got these things at +9. I need 15,000 to bring them both to +10. I still do not have this thing maxed out. I still need the resources and everything for that, but I'm not going to bother trying to farm for that one. That will just hopefully happen naturally to some extent. Also, I found another Diluvian thing, and it turns out the one I found was the third one. So I need to... I'm going to look up where the other one is, because there's technically, it looks like there was only 3. Lower Calrath Alehouse is that the first one looks like. Fief of the Chill Curse. I think I found... Manse of the Hollowed Brothers. Okay, well, whatever. There's 3. Lower Calrath... I don't know which one of these ones I found. I literally just found this one. I don't remember where I found it. Let's see here. Warp to Vestige. Calrath. And Fief of the Chill Curse. I am positive I did not get... So that says Calrath. Apparently lower Calrath? So maybe the first one I found was the lower Calrath, because I turns out I ended up doing where I'm at now. I did that well before I did the majority of this middle stuff. Like, I basically did the forest area, and then I apparently missed the majority of other stuff and went straight to whatever. So there's also the Ale House. Maybe I found one at the Ale House? I don't think I got the one at the Chill Curse. I'm pretty positive I don't have that one. So I think the first one I found was either Ale House or Calrath, and then I just found Calrath or the lower one. Sup, chips? Don't go in the forest. It's scary. I've already been in the forest. Let's see. We're going to the Fief, I think. Fief of the Chill Curse, the Vestige of Marco X. Yeah, I think I know exactly where this is, too. If I go to... I might be able to go backwards. Now, so I've gone through what looks like the majority of the game. Why am I in offline mode? Why does this keep happening? I don't understand why it keeps putting me in offline mode, but it does it every single time now. I don't know. Anyway, I think so. Anyway, I went through the entire game, most of this game, never found these antediluvians, which upgrade my whatever thing. Finally found one, and I was like, this is the first one I found. And I don't know if that was just because it's like, oh, they're a later game thing and I'm only halfway through or what. But it looks like I just found like the late. Well, actually, I think I found that what felt like the late game one to me was, I think, technically the middle game one. I did things wildly out of order because this game does a real weird job of having things be oh, it's freaking water. I can't move it. So I think that's the last Diluvian. And I just never fought the guy. There it is. Just right past it. Never saw it. So I got all those. That's basically a fully upgraded lantern now. I'll go do that. Which does mean that this is the last major area, and then it's the end game stretch. So this isn't going to be a Dark Souls 1 situation where you work your way up, fight some big double boss, and they're like, anyways, this is the halfway point. Here's the rest of what you have to do. At least I'm assuming that. I don't actually know, but it also kind of explains why I was so confused about having a maxed out weapon so early on. It's because I did the end game, one of the end game areas right away at the middle. Like, that's what, after my first major boss, I immediately somehow found my way in the very, very end game area. Which is weird. Upgrade on the lamp. +2. So I've got 3 Soulflake charges and 1 secondary Umbral, and now I'll have 3 Soulflake charges and 2 Umbral slots. Which means I can throw in a second eyeball. What do we got here? Withered health regained upon striking an enemy while in Umbral. Dread resistance. 20% healing efficiency while in Umbral. Damage to enemy soul, which oh, there's like, I guess I could stack. Bonk, tongue, skibbit. Whatever. Negative withered health upon umbral transition. Regain 50% withered health upon striking an enemy. Dread resistance. I do like this idea about dealing damage on a perfect block. Part of me kind of wants to see how good that is. No, unequip. There we go. All damage received is withered. While an umbral, withered health gain. This is okay. Plus 50% withered health upon striking. Health regain upon striking an enemy. Resistance. Healing efficiency while in umbral. Damage enemy soul. Withered health upon umbral transition. %50% withered health upon striking enemy while in umbral. See, this is weird. These are like two different things, right? While in umbral, 50% withered health regain. This one is withered health upon striking an enemy. I have a feeling when you hit enemies with this, you gain 15% withered health, which you could then heal up in your next attack. I think that's what that means, but I am not sure. So, might as well see if that's right or not. Warp to the Abbey. So we just beat a boss down that way. Oh, it's the Merchant Man.
I may not be wise, but one thing I have learned is that you never really know what life's going to throw at you. So, I hope you'll consider this friendly advice, not me thinking of my own profit. If there's anything amongst my merchandise that you've had your eye on, perhaps you should consider buying it now.
Yeah, some people get
Hello
some people
again,
put way
friend.
too much behind all that stuff. I don't care. Sin Piercer. Angel's Aegis. That's a lot of high percentages. Looks like that's like one of the better shields. This was the other thing I was thinking of maxing out, just because it's got bleed on it. But the axes here, I found out what cold does, or frostbite for against enemies. So for players, when it procs, it caps your stamina at 50%. On enemies, it triggers a damage, and like it does a damage, and it does a bunch of posture damage, which is one of the things I like to try to do. Oh, that is a pitiful amount of health that it does. Okay. That's not worth having in there compared to what I was built around before. Ha! Woo! These things hit like a damn troke. We are going to... We're going to switch it out. That guy does not have a lot of health, and that block did like 1% of his life. That was a waste, an absolute use. Like the only thing that's good for is if I did a lot of wither damage and I happened to perfect block, where that tiny amount of damage would delete the withered, I guess. Maybe if I had some kind of wither aura that did constant wither damage, but no, it was just. It would not only was it bad damage, it was wither damage, which is extra bad. Suck it. Charging heavy attack, all damage received is withered, but it cuts down on my healing, which is totally okay. Oh, nice. Which Warframe? I'm really looking forward to the detective guy. I like that his exalted weapon is a revolver. I like that he's basically sentient Gambit. Like, everything about him seems cool. I like the exalted weapon. I like the whole Gambit card thing. Apparently he's getting a hound. Oh yeah, there's so we're going to Tau for the end of year expansion or update, not expansion. Well, whatever. Expansion update, same land, right? And the new Warframe is he like one of his abilities, he literally has a spread of cards he throws out and they hit enemies and kind of explode. Like the second I saw it, I thought it just reminded me of Gambit from X-Men. I'm like, he's just throwing a spread of cards at enemies and they're yeah. He's got an exalted revolver where if you hip fire, it fan fires. If you aim it, it's more. I don't know if it's going to do different damage outputs, but I have a feeling it does more damage if you aim and fire, but you get rapid fire if you whatever, which is pretty cool. Those are the only two things we've seen. They did say he has a personal hound, which makes me think he's going to have a unique Kubro, kind of like Korra has, so one of his abilities is going to be oriented around that. All of that just sounds awesome. Yeah, you're giving me a noir detective Gambit with a unique Kubro. At least that's what I'm assuming. For all I know, it's just a story-related thing, and there'll be a Kubro skin or something, or I don't know about that. Well, I guess we'll find out. But they made it sound like it was one of his abilities. Well, balls. I took so much damage I didn't pay attention. Yeah, the damage this thing does is crazy. And I somehow didn't heal off any of that. Weird. Oh, that eyeball better not have made it so all of my hits are withered instead of actually healing. That would make no sense. What's up, Richard? How you doing? Just gives music? Oh, yeah. I was not super obsessed with doing it. I also heard someone complaining that it was Amir's trauma in a D&D campaign. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I was going to have to do this anyways. Since you can't open those without being in the... Oh, that's not great. Oh, no, I healed off that. That's good. Okay, I'm not gaining Umbral. Oh, I need to put my other ring back on. Oh, wait, no, that's the... Deal additional posture damage upon enemies inflicted with bleeding. No, I want... Oh, crap, what? There it is. I'll max a regen on heal. I say have 5Ks, I don't think that's even possible. I don't know what master rank that would require. Okay. I don't know. Let me pop out. I don't think I can open that. Oh, I can't open that up. Short. This has got to be one of the first actual useful shortcuts like this I think I have actually found in this game. Like, normally you would have to run twice the distance and then the shortcut would open up halfway from here into there. So you'd only have to run half the distance. It's like, oh wow, they did it. They did an actual useful shortcut. Wow. Though hilariously, the distance we traveled is really small, so maybe that's why. I had a feeling it's gonna be such bullshit. Oh wait, this was like, oh damn it! Oh good, I didn't die. I said this is like one of the first bosses I fought, but now it's an enemy. I guess it means like super late game I could farm this person and try to get another version of that flail. These things do hit like a damn truck. Oh, I got 8 of these things. Damn, I forgot the farming must have resulted in me getting a ton of these things. Wow. He was literally with 1 health left. If I get these, when I get these things to plus 10, that'll do it. Enhanced grenade ammunition pouch. Can't interact with it. Can't interact with it. Those doors are meaningless. Okay. Oh, nice.
And as I willingly relinquish this token of my past life, so too do I relinquish my path entire. For I have been reborn in the light of our eternal deity and proven myself worthy of the encountered amongst the realms of the blessed servants, the hallowed sentinels. To her and our holy work do I commit my blood, my life, my future, and my soul, in radiance, judgment.
I can never hear any of those things. Ooh. Pop out of the envelope. Let's see. Do I have any quick... I've got 12 something. Okay, if I do all of these, should put me just over 1,500. And I can max these two things out. There we go. Upgrade equipment. We are going from 521 to 579, which is more base general damage than the sword I was using. And I got 2 of them. So the sword I was using before... let's see here. So this thing is 579, and the sword I was using was 545. Was heavier, was 545, but had wither damage. And that 545 is taking up that 88 wither damage. So its actual impact damage was a good chunk less than this stuff is. This is all pure damage. So I'm doing more attack power that's pure damage than what I was doing before. And I've got frost buildup. It's definitely just a better setup. I've got charge, attack, steal, increased damage, dual wielding, increased whatever. Increased strength scaling. Versatile two-handing. Enemy poise. So I think in a perfect world I'd have either increased strength scaling on the other one. I don't know which one provides more. I think increased strength scaling will provide more damage from light attacks. I don't know if the heavy attack charge thing affects, because the thing is, from what I can tell, I think the charge attack things might affect both weapons. And the dual wield bonus, I think, affects both weapons, I think. Something I saw people mentioning made it sound like that kind of was happening with general stuff like that. Which, if that's the case, double charge might be way better than just strength bonus. And strength bonus, I think, only affects the one. Oh, hey, this is a guy.
This tree grew from a seed into what you see now in a single day.
Damn.
One of Judge Cleric's miracles to edify her disciples. There once hung from it an ancient banner carried into battle long ago by Our Lady herself. A symbol of more virtuous times. And one torn down and disgraced since. Lampbearer, if you should find the pieces of the banner during your journey, bring them to me. I'll mend what's been broken, carry it with me into the heart of the Empyrean, and present it to Judge Cleric as a reminder of what the hallowed Sentinels once were.
Okay, so that guy wants some kind of weird or whatever. What the hell is that? Oh. Oh my god. It's gonna take forever to do anything. We'll go to blood fountain. That's fucked up. What's up, Julie? Up to that way. Yeah. Large mana stone cluster. Where the hell is this open to? Oh, that's nice. That's literally a shortcut to the one of my things. Pretty good. West. You found an Gamer? Literally Ungamer. Yeah. Oh, cool. You got an incomplete... Oh, you mean like a... Oh, wrong button. You mean you got like a sword or dagger or something that's not supposed to drop properly or something like that? That is cool. That is... I've never seen an incomplete item drop. Like I know they do, but that's pretty rad. Huh. Ah. Oh, come on. What the fuck, man? That super dick move. Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking laser shit. It's not super wobbly. Ow, wrong button. I don't know why I keep thinking that's my heal. Literally has never been that button. Yeah, that laser thing is not great. Not great. Oh, look at that. He's walking down the hallway for me. That's nice. Just gonna sit here and heal a bit. Okay. Well, they didn't survive, so at least it's that. That's a lot of shit I had to run through just to get to them. Oh! Cool. I bet you anything that giant laser asshole is not a one-time spawn. I have a feeling that thing was supposed to drop before I got where I did, and it threw me off when it was supposed to knock me back. Because that thing was not even close to where I was. No, drop something. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, yep, yeah. Ah, fucking do it. Ah, do it. Not great. But at least knowing ahead of time. I'm not gonna slow walk that this time just to fuck. Yeah, because it starts with a fucking long beam. Oh, hello. Okay, so he has a perfect view from where I'm at. That's great. Shit. Wow, that is some low-ass resolution texture there. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Oh, boy. This area is going to be a problem. It's weird the camera decides to pan like that. Very weird. Oh yeah, these are very slow. What's really weird is I'll literally hold an attack before they do, and there is a delay. Like I will pull trigger, and then there's this delay before he decides, oh yeah, set. Like you can see his weapon turn slightly and then get into the charge attack. And there's a slight delay between when I pull the trigger and when he does the weapon turn. Like until the weapons are behind him, it doesn't count as charging, I guess. And I will get hit by animations before it looks like I should sometimes. And I will hold the trigger before I see them attack. Then they'll hit me and interrupt my attack. And I'm supposed to, the thing I have in is supposed to give me like special whatever. There's no way for me to avoid getting in this mode. That fucking lasery asshole, dude. Oftentimes I'm trying to be as like, okay, he's gonna attack. I know they're gonna hit me. It's gonna take about, you know, I need to literally hold this button down a good half second before they start their attack. Otherwise, it's just never gonna match up well. Why is the dog not? Oh. How is, what the fuck is that? Okay. Where did the fuck? Where did the smashy lady go? Like, she was literally just right there. Did half her health. Ran out over here. That might be her over... No, that was the original one. The other one... I don't know. Maybe that is her. Maybe she just ran right... Maybe she followed me all the way from there and just ran back. Multi-shot crossbow. That is her. Look at that. You're nearly dead. You just decided to walk all the way back here. I didn't mean to do that. I'm a big idiot. Oh, fine. We'll just... Yeah. Okay, I don't... No, we're not gonna... Wow. I should have let go of that attack early. I didn't realize they were going to do... So usually they don't kill you if you're building wither damage. Usually the wither damage will... Like you could block it. You could have they could do your entire health bar in one hit, and if you block it, your whole health bar will just be white bar. So in my head, if you're creating wither damage, not normal damage, you can't die from it. But to be fair, I'm not blocking attacks when I do that. I am just converting damage into wither damage, and I guess that could still just kill me. Lesson learned. Oh, I can definitely spam spells, yeah. I can definitely, I kind of want to do another playthrough of this game where I do spells or bows or, you know, both those things or whatever. Like 2 different playthroughs. Since you technically can't do bows and spells at the same time. Yeah, that multi-attack is not good. I could, once I get the flash, I can definitely end it early. You don't get the full damage, but whatever. You know, the point is hitting them and stopping it from hurting you, I guess. So let's see if I can do that this time without fucking dying horribly, huh? even mid dodge, fucker hits you. Oh my god. I don't know why the archer poises through getting absolutely shreked by axes like that. Okay. There's gotta be a... Not sure you were at half wither health, but you know. There we go. Yeah, there's actually a really stupid, so ideally I was trying to find axes or swords that had like a good poison that I could get 2 of. So that I could do the poison and bleed combo. And this weapon right here is the weapon that has the high bleed or the high poison. And then you could combo it with whatever, and apparently this weapon is like super broken and it looks dumb as shit. I kind of wish it wasn't a double pickaxe. Considering most pickaxes aren't double like that. I don't know why they always do the double-sided pickaxes. They're so stupid. But if I'd farmed a second one of these and I was willing to use this dumbass thing, it looks dumber than I'm willing to use. It is broken because it's just a normal axe. So if I was to put a second axe in my hand, you get an idea what I'm talking about. Like, you can attack with it really fast. Each one of those hits is a double hit. Each one of those is applying a massive amount of poison, which quickly builds poison up. And in Soulsborne games, and this game is following suit with FromSoft, you are building up an ailment, and once that ailment triggers, they're now poisoned for a duration. And I'd be building up poison and bleed at the same time, while doing wither damage with per hit, and then every time poison takes damage, it would auto trigger the wither. It would just be broken as fuck. Yeah, I have a tendency Well, you guys know me. I tend to do everything, but my first go-to is I generally make a chonky giant piece of shit. I tend to start with Unga Bunga, and then I want to do an archer build, so that pair of daggers and archery. I do want to do a Nadir build where I literally just am an asshole summoning, doing evil, burning shit. But right there, I was literally holding the heavy attack, and it never happened. I don't know if he forcibly pushed me out of it because that might have been the case with that attack. But I held it before he even ran towards me. So... But one thing I do like about this build is if I two-hand, it's all overheads. So I have dual wield for like swipes. Plus the heavy attack is just ridiculous. But I do have a faster, direct, like just more single target oriented thing too if I want a two-hand. Oh yeah, sure. Giant explosion through the wall. Why not? Your death. Goodbye. You're not dead? What the fuck? No. No, we're not. I will not stand for this. You are going to die. Wow, or maybe not. I can't. Apparently, I can't get a fucking angle no matter where I go. Everything is protecting that stupid lady. Wait. Don't break. Ah, come on. Why is the jump so stupid in this game? Ooh. Ha! Fuck you. I did it. That's a pretty good choice, Mike. It's a pretty good choice. I have consistently tried to figure out ways to make spore druids in Path of Exile. And it's like this thing I always want to use, but it's conflicting by the fact that it requires a martial weapon to function properly. But I want to use spells, and so it's like, well, I'm basically hamstringing myself if I do that. Which I do anyway. Yeah, see, I had a feeling you were delayed, you little shit. Well, that looks fucked up. Okay, there's a switch for the other side. Oh, you're just somehow a crow. I did not pay attention to what I picked up. I just picked it up and then was too busy focusing on that guy. Umbral Eye of Blind Agatha. What does that do? Regain soulflay charges while in Umbral. When soulflaying an enemy, all nearby enemies are pulled towards them. Interesting. Ah, okay. Ants poison javelin. Sure, a lot of moths just floating. Oh wait, this is gonna be a whatchamacallit. Yeah. How many of those do I have? Oh, there it is. Brr. Two of them. I got two of them. I think that'll give me the +9. Makes me wonder how many of those I'm missing. Like, I don't know if I found all of them up to this point, but, you know, it's entirely possible I have. I just find it likely. For a PoE 1? Or, well, I'm assuming for PoE 1. There's a cosmetic drop. Is that the thing that's been going the whole season, or is it just newly set up something? Well, I mean, I know it applies to both, but you have to play one or the other to get something. And playing PoE 1 is, you know, it's a thing that, oh boy. Started yesterday, okay. I wonder if I wonder if it's an event season. Ends tomorrow. How do you get it? Is it just playing at all, does it? Playing for an hour? You have to be in the end game? Oh. Gotcha. It's a just watch someone stream situation. Well. I'm gonna go quickly look at that. I might just set one off to the side and let it happen while it's streaming here. What is the reward? Well, that's not popping up. Maybe it's not. It says drops today. Maybe the drop's not live right now. Yeah, I guess I'll check whenever I'm done streaming today. Oops, I should definitely rest here. Yeah, I did. No drop was showing up. They might have not had drops on. Their title said they did. Yep, I literally went to their channel since this was the first shown. And I did not, no drop cropped up. To be fair, I think I might have gone to a PoE 2 stream. In fact, that guy I think might have, well, I have no idea. Let's see if this works. There we go. It's showing up. Yeah, it might have just taken a while to show up. That's entirely possible. But also I think I may have actually, because the guy you just mentioned that I saw, I don't see anymore, and I think he was. I think that was a Pee-wee 2 stream. I think that might have been my problem. So I'll just put that there. Check later. Okay. Skyrim core. I can't believe they did it. I mean, they did it for some originally in like Oblivion. That it's funny because the first DLC I remember, the first time I remember hearing DLC was Neverwinter Nights. But that was their expansions, right? That was their big expansion things. Oh, yeah. It is supposed to be for Pee-wee 2. You know, let me take a look at this. Why is this not playing? There's just a fucking GitHub ad that's not... Okay. Oh, it is Pee-wee 2. You're right. Get out of there. Pee-wee 2. And I bet you anything watching him for 3 minutes is what caused it. Yeah, it says 30 minutes. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see what the hell's through this door. I'm assuming a boss. That's a holy fuck. First thought, a lot of blood. Second thought, titty statue. Third thought, why the fuck are there so many corpses on the ceiling? How are there so many corpses on the ceiling? Also, I keep hearing some lady make noises. But it keeps sounding like this from different areas. This is fucked up. Mob key. Tink tink. Why were you in the corpse ceiling? Oh, mm-hmm. That damage though. Oh. Well, she tried, I guess. That's something, at least. Subzons, how you doing? This room just has an ambient sound of some lady heavily panting, and it's something. Don't poke his butt. Wow. That's a. Is that a? Supposed to be. Right. Okay. That's it. Great character. 40. 110 to 13 health. I don't know if 40's. I have no idea. Alright. Okay, last one was 13. That is only 9. That's definitely less. Bring up health or strength now. So many courses. Replete scope. All right, 3,000. Oh, this keeps going up, huh? I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, you realize how low my health was. Where is this? Okay, here's something I wanted to try. That is a whatchamacallit, and I tried to do the soul flame thing and it didn't work. Never tried this. Oh! Oh, that worked. Okay, I guess I just had to be closer or something. I need to go, like, find all of those again. And... yeah. There was definitely a game called Greedfall. Which I believe was by like Spider or something, which was definitely a company that wanted to be BioWare, and I don't think I've ever liked one of their games. Whoops. Ooh, hey, another quintessence. Oh, you, huh? Yeah. I want to say Greedfall was like that colonial era type stuff. It might have been Greedfall 2 that had... I can't remember if Greedfall 1 or 2 was the one that had people kind of liking it. I remember playing it and just not... I just didn't like it. There was also another God something game that, like, basically made me think of two games, and they're very different from each other. One was a little, like, visually bankrupt, in my opinion. Oh, hey. Ow. The other one I'm thinking of was like a PlayStation exclusive, and it was like a weird. It reminded me of something like Destiny, but it was like it felt like they were trying to make a medieval Destiny, for lack of a better example of what I'm talking about, you know. Shield of the Piercing Light. That was fancy. Yeah, Zombie. I really wish I could remember what that one was. It was like... Because Greedfall 100% is the spider game, I'm pretty sure. I look up Greedfall. Yeah, Greedfall was literally talking to NPCs. Sort of, you were a colonial whatever guy going to an island because there was a weird... like plague of some kind, and you were trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. It was 100% a company attempting to make a BioWare game. Yeah, developed by Spiders. The Spiders list of games is just a list of tragedies. Best way I can describe it. It's like it's a bunch of ideas that seem kind of cool, but ultimately, to me, always fall flat. from like a gameplay perspective. All right, man. Catch you later. Like they made, I don't know if you ever saw or played Technomancer, but that was another, like it's an interesting idea of a world, but you know, Bound by Flame, they literally never brought to Xbox One. It was on the PS3, Xbox 360. They updated it for PS4. Never brought it to Xbox One. Of Orcs and Men, A Testament of Sherlock, Grey Matter, Fairy Legends of Avalon. Yeah, there is a game they made called Technomancer, which again, you look at it, it's very much like this. This reminds me of someone trying to make a BioWare. When I say a BioWare game, I mean like how Mass Effect is structured, how KOTOR was structured. You know? But I don't know. None of their games have ever done it for me, which is a little bummer. Steel Rising? Oh, Steel Rising. I never played Steel Rising. I literally forgot this game existed. This was literally a Soulsborne game they were working on. I forgot this thing existed. Apparently released in September 8th, 2022. This might have been one of those things where it didn't come to Game Pass, so I just didn't notice it because I pretty much was only playing stuff that I could get in Game Pass. Oh, Outriders, yeah. Outriders and Technomancer have a lot in common in that regard. The whole Technomancer thing, by the way, is basically a post-apocalyptic dystopian world where people don't understand technology and your character has some weird thing and they can like talk to ancient tech, you know, to technology. You literally can use technology or whatever, and it's something like that. I don't know. I wonder if Steel Rising was any good. My immediate thought is it was Spider, so no. But you never know. What was the other one? It was God something. Was it literally called? It was literally called Godfall. Yeah, Godfall. We weren't crazy saying it was either Greedfall or Godfall. Godfall was the game I was thinking of. That was a sort of looter shooter, melee oriented, weird high fantasy thing. It was made by Gearbox. They called it, yeah, they described it as a looter slasher, being based on looter shooters. This is the kind of pisses me off so much hearing their reasoning. We called it a looter slasher. It's based off looter shooters, but it's swords. I'm like, so it's just Diablo? Fuck you. Fuck you, idiots. Oh my god. You're just describing a dungeon crawler, you dumbasses. Remember that thing you copied but added guns? Yeah, it's that thing. It's still that thing. Ooh, got an archer back. Yeah, Godfall ultimately failed. I knew a lot of people were looking forward to it, though. Which I don't know why. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, this is It reminded me of, I don't know how else to describe it, but generic anime fantasy stuff. Over designed anime fantasy things where there's just too many nonsensical details and stuff that don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they want it to be ornamental, but it doesn't look ornamental. It just looks like some asshole slapped on too many squares and triangles to every surface for no reason other than it's trying to look like that, but they don't know how to make it. They don't know how to actually do that. The boy band Final Fantasy game had that issue with all of the fantasy stuff. How the fuck did you instantly attack out of? They literally played a the animation that was them getting hit, then came out of that animation already mid attack. Like they teleported into an attack animation. What the fuck was that? MU online? What's MU online?
Our Immaculate Lady does not wish to be disturbed, Pieta.
This sickness, this corruption, spreading across the kingdom is out of control, and our efforts to cleanse it have devolved into callous butchery. People, including our own brothers and sisters, are suffering and dying.
We speak for Judge Cleric, Pieta. Should she have need of you, you will be summoned. As for those who fall victim to
gotcha.
corruption, perhaps they are merely proving their souls to be undeserving of salvation. After all.
Okay. Saint Selenor's Ring. What's that date? Increase posture and poise when your health is full or almost full. Nah. An ancient damaged ring increases fire defense with a defense. Okay. Is there anything I have here that would make me give up my regen after heal? Deal additional physical damage when your health is full. No. Grenades. No. Inflict bleeding. Deal additional posture damage upon... Yeah, I'm not doing bleeding stuff. Regain health and a soulflame charge upon performing a grievous strike. Maybe. I don't know how much health gain that is. Increase maximum stamina and stamina generation. Gain additional vigor charge. Gain additional vigor. Increase posture and poise. Deal additional fire and wither damage. Regain mana. Regain health. I've tried that. It's a piss poor amount of health gain. Summoned allies are used for ranged attacks. Quick load. Increase poise. Elemental defenses. Inflicting smite. Inflicting points of build up. To build bleed build up. I want to use that, which is part of the I need to do like another playthrough where I can use some bleed daggers or poison daggers or whatever. Deal additional frostbite damage. Maybe. Resist. Resist despite fertile attributes. Attribute. Increase cumber, endurance, and fertile attributes. The frostbite one is a maybe. Deal additional frostbite damage. It says it's frostbite damage, which makes me think when frostbite builds up, the damage it does, which I think is probably the least important aspect of the whole thing. Okay. Oh, checkpoint and boss fight right off the bat, huh? Very nice. All right. Let me get one level up so I don't have to worry about my not souls. There we go. The Empyrean. Not a boss fight? Oh, this is not a boss fight. Oh, it's actually... Oh, somebody did mention a Rainy Bridge Discord. Oh my god. So much of my health gone. Dicks. That is weird.
As you bless these flowers with your radiance and help them flourish, so too bless me, so I may help all of my loyal brothers and sisters flourish and continue to prove myself worthy of their faith. This land has known much darkness, but together, with hope and devotion in our hearts, we will not only stand ever vigilant in its defense, but guide its ascent into your loving light.
I mean, either... We'll see if I get it whenever I... Because you may have to... It's one of those... I know I've had to disconnect and reconnect my account to Twitch. Because it sometimes doesn't go through correctly, which is stupid, but, you know. It is what it is, I guess. Are they not showing up? Oh, you have ones you noticed that you didn't know you had. I gotcha. I was like, huh? What the f- How are you shooting through the pillar? Motherfucker, man. Sometimes this is absolutely cheating bullshit this game does sometimes. I like that the pillar blocked their weird puke shit, but not the fucking laser. I remember there was a drop at 1.4 portal. I know I have. I don't remember. It's a cool flip throw. Bountiful ring. Oh, discovery. Yeah, fair. The gate does not budge. Well, what am I missing? Oh. Maybe that's what I'm missing. You can go into set, blah, blah. Well, let's see here. You go into settings. Security connections. And then the only thing I've connected there is Amazon. You may have to go to your actual you may have to go to your PoE 2 account, Path of Exile 2 site, and then disconnect it there in the settings. Oh, you found it. Okay. Yeah.
Oh God, you know that better than anyone.
ways to make these people see that what I do is what's best, not just for this kingdom, but the whole world. I know Adir and the Rogar better than anyone, and they have the temerity to question me, to condemn my actions. I wonder what you'd say to me now if you could. I miss your wise counsel, but your presence still brings me strength, and that's what I need now. The strength to do what must be done. I will protect them, even if it has to be from themselves.
Right. Did I pick up ancient artifact created by Adir? Once some believed the colossal hand of Adir to be the god's actual hand, the rest of his body buried beneath, but in reality the formation manifested long after Adir exile. Symbol of his festering rage, powerful enough to cross dimensions. No, I'm gonna go find and talk to that guy again. He said he'd piece something together. I don't know if I had the thing at the time or if I have it now. But before I keep progressing too far, I'm gonna go find out. Maybe. I just have to remember where he is. I didn't talk to him here. It must have been past this lady. But I could have sworn it was before this. Oh my god. Well, this part's a dead end, so it ain't here. Everything she does is just faster than I'm expecting it to be. Down towards the shortcut. Hey, good stuff. Don't think he's at the top of this. Pretty sure this is just where I was at before. Which I guess would put him way before anything else. Yep. Okay. Okay. Warp to Vestige. Guess we go to the intro one and work our way up. He might also not be where he was before, too. Still lost all that health, even though it was supposed to be withered health when she hit me. Some enemies just seem to bypass that. Like, they hit you and it takes all the withered damage, even though it's supposed to count as withered damage. It should be taken... shouldn't be taken away. Oh, it was the tree. He was up there at the tree. So he was like right here. And he is not anymore. I wonder if that's because I did something. Like maybe I went to a boss fight too early? Maybe? I literally have no idea. Or maybe he told me to get the stuff, and now he'll be in front of that boss room for me to give him the stuff when I get there. It's very hard to tell. This like the way this game does this shit is just wild. It's very confusing. Level 100.
Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
I'm gonna go upgrade my my heal.
The Abbey is the only home I've ever known besides the orphanage.
Oh, I don't know her.
It pains me to see it now. As it does to see my afflicted brothers and sisters who roam its halls and courts. But I take comfort in knowing that salvation is finally at hand.
Oh, what?
The Abbey is the only home I've ever known besides the orphanage. It pains me to see it now. As it does to see my afflicted brothers and sisters who roam its halls and courts.
That's an insane amount of rarity.
Knowing that salvation is finally at hand for all. Except those who instigated this corruption.
Nothing but white items.
Our holy work continues, Lambearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through.
Wasn't I already at plus 8?
Into you. Our holy work continues, Lambearer.
Okay, plus 9 will be 8 charges and 100% recovery, and who knows what plus 10 will be if it's a 3. Okay.
Let Aureus's will be done.
Well, with 900 rarity, you're gonna find divs constantly, since that'll basically force upgrade so much currency into a div. Like you like pretty much stop finding the blue things for the most part, I think.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
Oh, hello, new stuff.
I serve.
Umbral weapon. Imbue your weapon with umbral magic. Fearing further repercussion or persecution even after their exile from Calrath, the outcast who settled in the Forsaken Fen created the role of a guardian, the Angel of the Void, to watch over them, the role being occupied over the years by a succession of their greatest warriors. Ooh, fancy. Blood Harvest. Well, that sounds nice. Summon an Umbral Scythe, but the picture is of a halberd. Okay. Sure. Summon an Umbral Scythe to lacerate your enemies. I mean, yeah. What the fuck is that? A clump of still twitching residue taken from Umbral stigmas. That doesn't tell me anything. Oh, it gives me 50 of the Watchman things. No, it costs me 50 of those things. Deep beneath it. What is it for?
Until her embrace.
Until her embrace.
Chosen bearer of the lamp. Like you, I serve.
I'm sure you do.
Until
So,
the chosen bearer of the lamp. Like you, I serve. Chosen bearer of the lamp. Like you, I serve.
uh-oh.
Until her embrace.
Oh, fuck off game. Unfuck yourself. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Stop it. Be a normal game. Stop being stupid. Thank you.
Chosen bearer of the lamp. Like you, I serve.
Oh,
Until
Jesus
her
Christ.
embrace.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, I mean, right now, Grounded 2 is in early access, so all the updates are literally them adding stuff to the game they intended to add. But also, I mean, but also to your point, yeah, I mean, Grounded 1, after it came out, they still updated it for a year or two, just kept adding stuff to it the whole time. And they have a lot of content they just keep adding, you know. I'm looking forward to that game finally being fully out. I wonder what that actually does. Poison weapon, umbral weapon. I am assuming... umbral weapon is wither damage. I'm gonna tell you, it looks fucking cool, that's for sure. Okay. Umbral Guardian. Woe mode is no longer soloable with beginner gear. Even if it's still EA? What are you talking about? Grounded is not Electronic Arts. And I'm pretty sure Grounded 2 came out this year. I feel like you got to be talking about two different things. Oh, early access. Yeah, capitalizing EA is going to just make me think of EA, not early access. I was like, what? But yeah, it has not been 2 years. I could have sworn it was this year. Yeah, it came out. It was released. Early access started 2020, July this year. Unless, so you must be in the original Grounded then, because I think that's been out for. Oh boy, I don't know how long the first one's been out for. 2022. It's been out for 4 years. Original one. Grounded 1 came out PlayStation April 2024. Ah, okay. That's what, yeah, it came out on Switch and PlayStation. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. And Grounded 2 just hit early access on Xbox in July 2025. And August 11th of this year for PlayStation. Yeah. All right. They're good games. They're I'm really looking forward to actually going through the whole thing when it hits full access or whatever. Same thing with Subnautica. Tsukala was a what? All of a sudden this has an exclamation point. Why? It didn't have one before. Why did it got an exclamation point? I don't like that. I don't like it at all. That piece of shit. They're all gone. Why are they gone? Oh, the dog's back. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. Yeah. I was like, why am I naked? I definitely took my time for the most part in Grounded. To be fair, I take my time in most games. That's just me, I guess. You take too long to die. Right, so I do have a tendency not to do too much in survival games from like a build standpoint. I tend to only build what I need to build, and the Grounded specifically, unlike say Subnautica, where I had like tech reasons to build stuff in places, you know, for like scanning areas. The areas were so large without any vehicles, and it was kind of awkward to traverse, that I definitely set up outposts and then used like zip lines. Like I basically set up a bunch of towers and then zip lines between all my towers and stuff. So I had a way of getting from specific locations to other locations without having to go on a giant journey avoiding spiders and shit, you know? Which I did enjoy the process of setting all those things up. That was pretty fun. What was Ruck? Oh my god, fuck off. I'm looking at my inventory. Increased posture damage. Okay. I know the posture damage one is really good for like really fast weapons that happen to be strength based. Because I think the amount of posture damage is a static increase. So faster better than... Oh, thanks. I put a bunch of bullshit up here for me to deal with first. Shield of the Moonlit Emissary. Oh no. Oh, you guys were, yeah, commenting together like the boss fight I did before. They said I have the health for it. I have 2 of those now? No. Yo, that is a lot of... That is a lot of bleed. Damn. 2 of these things would be really nice. Heaven Light Abiding Defenders. They got good bleed, good cold, wither damage. A pair of those things would be pretty rad. heard him making weird noises. I had a feeling. Oh shit, did I just get 2 of those? That's the one I just got, the Illuminous Abiding, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Man, this one would be better if I had 2 of the... I now have 2 of those. Damn. Wonder how they look. Oh, they look a little dumb. But I mean, cold bleed. Yeah. Way too statistically in the wrong direction for what I'm doing now. Empyrean church key. Ah, maybe that's will be the door. Large delirium shards. Oh, glad I looked this way. That is another saintly quintessence. One more and I can upgrade my Heelys. Nothing fancy over here. Okay. Okay. Why the fuck is this thing stuck at 30? 96%. It says I'm eligible for the drop, but I have it. But it's not showing. What the fuck? Okay, no. I'll just let that sit there. Maybe it'll unfuck itself. Fucking ouch, bruh. At least I know I can farm pilfered coins. Jesus. Door. Why is that an option? Why is that an option? What, like, I hate when games do this, man. What? No concept of why they'd be giving me an option, like, other than this is the end of the game somehow, maybe, or something. Which I don't think it can be. Full inventory when you picked up the Empyrean key? How you could be full inventory? That must have been some weird early levels of bullshit. Oh, who gives a fuck? We'll just, this doesn't make any sense. Unlock the gate. Why is that why? Just why? That makes it seem like I can use it into multiple places and this, you know. This was the choice of where to use it. Whoa. Over from the other side, huh? Yeah, okay. Had a feeling that might be like that. And there's the thing I gotta cleanse. Dude, I don't even remember being able to walk on water. I'm not sure if that was the thing they added. They must have added that in after I... So that's the other problem with them adding in stuff, right? Like, on one hand... Okay. Okay. When I played Grounded 1, they didn't even have the zip, like they had the zip lines, but they didn't have the ascender. Halfway through my playthrough, they added the ascender in. And I wasn't playing in early access, like the whole game was there, but they kept adding stuff in. So like there's a whole situation of like, well, do I wait 2 years after the game's been released to have the majority of stuff they're gonna add in, you know? Or do I play it as is and then just maybe, you know, because I'm not the kind of guy to play through the survival games like that more than once for the most part. Yeah, they didn't have them in the Grounded 2 originally because they wanted, like, their reasoning for not doing it made a lot of sense. They didn't want them at the start of early access because they had vehicles, basically, for lack of a better term, right? You'd mounts, right? You're riding You're riding bugs, which is way faster than your normal walking. So they wanted to have a feeling of what that was like before they added in people just zip lining around everywhere. Which I understand. This bugs me that I have no idea where this thing is for this guy, and I can no longer find the guy. He just doesn't, like, exist anymore. And I'm, like, not sure if I've faced the person he wanted me to make the thing for, or what. And it's... Man, I don't think I was ever going to play a game more convoluted than the FromSoft game as far as their NPC quests, but these guys did it. They managed to make it more confusing, which is, you know, kind of amazing. In a why would you do that kind of way? Did the guy was watching switch off PoE 2 just as the drop happened or something? Because, like, I'm at, like, 3% left. Yes, he literally was no longer playing PoE 2. What the fuck, man? It's even weird that I got the message saying I had the drop, but the drop was still at like 2% to complete. And all right, here we go. I'm gonna put beer. Cutscene time. Monkey.
Aberrant child, you will know peace.
Okay. Yeah, you are the cleric lady that I was thinking you might be. Oh, there's phase 1 down. This is who she really is.
Incinerate your soul with holy fire for this profanation. Lowly blasphemer!
Yeah, that's an explosion and a half. Phase 3? Nope. These axes are devastating. Hell's that thing? That's the lady I just beat. Uh-huh. Weird. Cleanse beacon. I've been cleansed all of them. I'm gonna cleanse this one too. There's a sixth one? Or a seventh one? Because I cleansed all the ones.
Make your cut, Vermingard.
Okay. So if I go to the journal, there were 5. And I've done all 5 of those. And then it was like, anyway, over there. I bet you it's the far left. I bet you it's the tower on the far left. Maybe that's what. Maybe that's what. Oh well. Am I supposed to like kill her there or something? Is there anywhere for me to place an umbral? No. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do, considering she's an NPC there. You know? A holy hand grenade. One, 2, 3, 4. Should be a 5.
The Abbey is the only home. It pains me, sister, but I take comfort. Accept those.
Chosen bearer of the lamp. Like until chosen bearer until her embrace.
I only got 2. I need 3.
You serve a higher purpose, Crusader.
Hey.
To strive in darkness, in light we walk. And Dervla is dead. Good. There can be no salvation for a dark crusader who submits to heresy, for they can plead no ignorance, their perfidiousness a deliberate and eternally damning sin.
I got a bunch of these now. That's cool. Still can't get through here. No idea what's on the other side. No idea how to get to the other side. I am positive I have done all of those. Pretty sure. And now there's another one. Don't really know how to get there. However, there is an exclamation point on Calrath. There never was before. So maybe that. Maybe. I could throw in double posture damage. In fact, I can do that for both of them at least. Not sure if that's going to be worthwhile, but oh, I'll mess with it. An umbral entity prevents your something. What the fuck? Can't see this being it. It's like way too far down. DBZ Super? I still haven't sat down and watched any DBZ anything in a long time. I never got through that door. Huh. Mr. Satan. Yeah. I like how Mr. Satan is basically the strongest dude who's not part of the DBZ thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's inspiration for Jar Jar? Oof. To be fair, I guess Jar Jar does accidentally wipe out half of an army because he slipped. It's so fucking stupid. God, I hate that character. How am I gonna... But also, yeah, Boo's a weird character. He's a very, very weird character. This has magic, turn people into chocolate and shit. Oh boy. I guess we'll see down here. I do know, seriously. There's a reason people think like we're. I mean, there's the whole like semi-joke, whatever else where he's like. I'm sorry, why are they still affected by something? Anyway, there's the whole Jar Jar Binks thing. Sorry, Darth Jar Jar. Where people think he's actually technically some weird like Sith faction or whatever. He's just there to mess everything up. No, fuck, just... Oh. There's another caster. Darth Binks. Yeah. Seek scouring. Don't know what that means. Still says the same shit though, so I guess that's something. To the trash, Darth Binks. Doing the trash. Yeah. Wait, there is a thing here. Forget, what is this one? Vestige, lost bearish. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, there is one. I guess we can go here and go into the Umberland and see if there's anything I can do. And I'm trying to think, like, where... I need to get on the other side of this door. Maybe I can land on this thing when it comes up. Is it a rounded top? Ah. Well, that didn't work. That was a good idea of me, but nope. Sadly, that's not going to happen. Shit. I can't. Okay. What the hell am I? This is so confusing. I'm trying to think, like, what was on the other side of that door? And the answer is I don't know. Now they're still there, huh? Judge Cleric Radiant Sentinel. That is very old. Why is that showing that? $23 hours ago. Twitch shop available in 13.5 hours. Should be available for 24 hours after that. Which is well within where we're at now, since it was over half. It was, you know. That means it should be going for whatever. I hate dealing with this crap. I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay. Who are you again? I don't understand what the hell the point of her NPC version is here. Very confused. Very, very confused. If the Emperor is waking up, what does that mean for Vulcan? Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah. Dude, it was like almost 80 degrees when when I started streaming. I need to open up. It is so goddamn hot. And I have no idea what to do. I am lost. And this sucks balls. I don't understand why she's here. I have never once seen you beat a boss and then they just turn into an NPC that doesn't have any dialogue. Without any reasoning or concept beyond that. It just doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. I feel like one of the pillars turned red after I cleansed it. That's what that feels like. But it doesn't, like, that. It's also way down there, though. Okay. So, Hoist was before a Calreth. Depths was a alternate area, which I don't have the thing for yet. Fief is in a completely different area off of that's completely different from Calreth. Which means I don't know how to deal with Calreth here. Ugh, God damn it. Well, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go open up, grab a drink. And I don't know what to do. The only explanation point we have here is that I can't find any of the NPCs. None of the ones I do find don't say anything. Yeah, I just don't know. I'll be right back. Pine cones. Is there even an evergreen tree of any kind in this yard that pine cones would fall from? A pine tree that has pine cones? I don't think so. I'm just seeing like normal ass basic bitch trees that lose their leaves. Oh no, it's cold. I'm gonna lose all my leaves. Bleh. Bleh. I'm less effective in winter. Bleh. Part of me wants to do like that because my brain thinks of like wire suspensions where you can do the underwire so that they're constantly pulling from opposite ends to keep themselves upright. But this game doesn't have that, and you don't need that at all, but I still want to. I guess you could do something like that. But why would you? And that costs a lot of rope. A lot of rope. I don't think we have enough greens for that. Heck, we might not have enough of the other things for that, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. Maybe Brain not care because of other thing. Yes, Brain will be okay with this. Brain will be just fine. Whoa. Oh, that.
Peeping makes me feel a little creepy.
Whoa. Why can't I cancel that? Oh, okay. What? I was like, what do you mean I can't relocate? How dare you? How dare you tell me I can't relocate? Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Boop. Alright. Oh, no. Oh. I got all fixated on the ground that No. Oh. Stop staring off in the distance, me. Pay attention to where your footing is. Just keep freaking launching yourself on stuff. What? We're in combat? What happened? Are you guys attacking me? Have you decided that you're gonna die? Why are you glowing?
Let's see what we...
I don't know if you've noticed, but that orb weaver has a chip thingy on its head. This is a mind-controlled orb weaver. Something was mind-controlling that spider. What the fuck? So... Oh my god. That's awesome. Just doze off and maybe we'll get attacked, maybe we won't. Apparently we are attacked. Oh no! Oh shit, we got Saurians too. Oh shit! That's the ogre. Where is he going?
Please have mercy.
Holy fuck! Well, there goes our cart. Oh my god, now there's wolves. Did we just trigger yes on all of the things? We got the ogre. Yes. Wait, we didn't get the ogre. We didn't get the ogre. The ogre was taking it. The ogre was taking it. That's on me. Stand out there in the open. Like a big old idiot. This motherfucker just Goku teleported behind my ass. I wish there was a moveset like that. Like, I want... Like, dual-wielding longs or great swords, that would be rad if that moveset was more like that. Oh, you. That idiot, now you're stuck. Ha ha, oh, you don't care about that at all. That's strange. You're finally done playing with the ant, huh? Well, then let's go. I'll finish you off just fine. It's not really... Probably the way I should have said that, but, you know, hey. It's dead, I'm not, yay. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this way? No, is it up on this thing? And I just never saw it up here? It's up there, isn't it? Time to get to the poop lake. This place is just one giant turlet. Look at this nasty ass rot everywhere. Is that a stake of Marika? Oh, dragon. Right, let's go. Ouch. Let's going. Let's going. Ooh, yes, yes. No. Ah. Seek destruction, therefore try ranged battle. Not a bad idea, guys. Ooh, and the explodey boys. Yeah, you like my clouds, you idiots. Alright. So now... Okay. Shit. I cannot think what is past the Kalreth area. And the thing is, like, its position here makes me think, because I'm trying to think. Like, I'm pretty sure Ale House and Depot were off of some area that led into these mines and stuff that then led into Kalreth. Thief is completely separate, which just leads me to think there's literally no continuation after the Kalreth thing. But I don't know. Let's see. Vestige. Okay. So that might have been the continuation thing that got right back to Skyrift. There are a bunch of places off of the Skyrest Bridge. So maybe, I don't know.
The Abbey is the only home it pains me to see sister.
Try this way. There's sort of two things I could think of. Also, 1, 2, we did that one up there. Over there, that's Fief. So we got 1, 2. That was that one. That's the forest. That's up there. That's Fief. 1, 2, 3. So whatever that one is just got fucked up, I guess is basically what happened. And I do remember we opened this door over here. Question is, where is this? I mean, yeah, the bridge. Was this the one where there was like an obvious area where it was like, hey, this is going to be a boss arena, and then it wasn't a boss arena? Maybe now it will be? I wasn't able to get back there though. God damn that damage though. Fucking mines. Didn't that door open before? Or was that door not open before? No. Oh. First a dart. Oh, we got summons here. Yeah, this is gonna be a boss. Okay. Just let that regenerate up. Maybe this will be finally the time I kill the what's his name. Yep, there he is. Fucking AoE, man. Ow. Heresy purge, and then I died. But I'm fine. Oh. His little regen immunity bullshit. What's hidden behind that? Yeah. Okay. Cool story. Yeah, cool. Ooh, that's a lot. It's kind of funny that I liked the idea behind these things because cold procs help with posture damage. And I liked working on posture damage. And now I do so much damage that I never get to posture damage anybody. There's that. Andreas of Ebb? Oh, this asshole. Hey, big old piece of shit.
I have a destiny to seize, and that lamp is the key, and you're in my way.
Nice punch. That shouldn't have done any damage. That should have been pure wither damage and nothing else. Ha ha ha, smoke bomb.
Little wretch. Who do you think you are?
Yeah, he's dead. Been waiting a while to kill that asshole. Well, that is a cast, okay. Upper color. Ah, that's where I had. Blacksmith's Pride. Weird. Okay, so that's why that was the way it was. Because they wanted to force you to go the opposite direction. You just had to remember that's how that connected, which I absolutely did not. Because that was a very arbitrary thing a very long time ago.
You don't have the metal to carry that.
Oh, you. Did you have a quest where you wouldn't attack me? Oh my god. Fucking every... Ah, all my health back. Oh, I was in the Umbral that whole time. That explains all my goddamn wither bullshit. Yes. Key, yeah, well, I should have rested at that rest site first. I just didn't expect to immediately run into this bullshit. Yeah. I was wondering why my heal didn't, like, actually heal me.
You don't have the metal to carry that.
can't see. I cannot see that. That attack is basically me not being able to see shit. Well, he just fucking 180 degree turned on me. Why am I'm trying to go backwards and I'm going forward on my fucking dodges. Probably because I was locked on him and I couldn't see where he was.
Maybe some rogues can never.
Some wrongs can never? What the fuck? This isn't even a progress area. Oh, hold on. Interact. Unlock the gate. How the fuck do you unlock? Okay. Well, I've never been through here, obviously. It was pretty eye cancer, yeah. Okay. That's open. Let's go and use my not souls real quick. Maybe another boss fight. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of been one after another. All right, there's 40. How much are we getting for those? 288 to 297. So that's 9 damage. And then 4. Sorry, then 5. Weird. Well, that's a bummer. I don't know. You know, there's also another giant ass fucking door in Umbral area that I don't know how to open up. Missing one of those. Well, he was there and is dead now. Okay. There's also 2 NPCs that I was pretty sure are supposed to show up here again. And I have yet to see them show up. There's also a whole area under here that I haven't gotten to that I don't know how to. These guys aren't here now. What the fuck, man? Very, very confused. What happened to your leg? Well, that sucks. That's not good. I do not remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I've been looking in the sky to see all 5 that I've turned, and I can only see 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of them, and this is a weird 6th one that cropped up. Yeah, the Grim Pillars thing, where they do entangle or whatever on the ground, so their Grim Pillars instantly explode on being created. And since they're the ones doing it, it does full damage. I wonder if that would work with Spear Field. That'd be interesting if it did. Let's go aside. Was it Blood Mage? I don't know if there's a specific... I don't know if there was a specific ascendancy that made it work. From what I remember, they were using... Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't see. Everything is so fucking dark, and your bright bullshit is causing everything to be even darker. Y'all need to unfuck your lighting. This is the worst shit ever. I need the ability to turn off. I need the ability to turn off their bullshit eye adaptation lighting crap. It is a massive detriment. Massive detriment to the way this game functions and looks. I guess I could turn on that and hope that that helps. That helps. Oh, I didn't realize. Forgot to heal. How did you miss me? He's straight. That's bullshit. That's bullshit in my favor. He should have absolutely hit me with that one. Like, he swung straight through me. This is, yeah, this is max brightness. Apparently contrast, but so normally contrast does not make the game darker. Usually, so the idea behind contrast is the brights get brighter, the darks get darker. And apparently contrast was just making everything darker. I max this out. No, that doesn't... I guess that's not making everything darker. It does make everything more contrasty. But it's not... The brighter stuff isn't getting any brighter. It just feels like the darker stuff's just getting darker. Feels like the contrast is doing a poor job at itself. But yeah, this is max brightness. Yeah. Anyway, this definitely looks a lot better now. As far as like me being able to physically see, I'm also in the Umbra, which is already... Oh my god. Why am I gaining? Oh, because of my... Right. I remember. Never mind. Right. Over to the other side. Is there a way out of this crap? There we go. Executioner's Axe. Did I already have one of those? Or did I? No, there it is. Just damage, nothing fancy. Alright, shortcut unlocked. Would actually be useful because there was a portal point over there, but yeah, whatever. We'll go here. Since I'm sitting on 10 of the damn things now. Oh, it's lava. That's what that weird noise was. I'm gonna get a rat. Oh, this is the dumb hands person. You know, it'd be useful if you had your second hand. Now that thing's cool. But it just has burn on it. Burn and fire. Looks really cool though. No, I mean the big boss I just fought earlier, I fought him in one go. However, he did show up in multiple locations that I failed to beat him at, where you only got one attempt. So technically I had attempts on him, so that doesn't really count. Also, I don't know if, I'm not sure I'd consider this a full-on boss. This was an NPC that just showed up as a boss. I feel like I'm being attacked by everything. I feel like I'm being attacked by all the NPCs I've met that are opposed to whatever I'm doing at the moment or something to that effect. But either way, yeah, sure, yeah, this is the first one this is the first, let's say this is the first one I can think of, sure, because I can't remember what else. Because I'll work on my endurance, get my, stamina up. More stamina means more attacks. More attacks means more damage, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do that thing. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do? What was the point of walking in here if I... It's okay to be old. Ah, yep, okay. Oh, there's an upgrade. I have a feeling I've definitely missed. I feel like I've missed at least one or two of these upgrades. Because that'll give me the +9, and I'm assuming there's a +10. Which also requires 3. But I don't... But consider this feels like the last area kind of thing, you know? But I don't actually know the amount. Well, okay, we got up here. Sadly, that didn't help me. I mean, it helped me, but it didn't help me. It got me an upgrade. Oh. Oh, hold on. Okay. That was a literal stonehead, yeah. Somewhere umbrella enemy. Barbican? There's a weird word for you. That's a drop down. Holy shit. Castle's got a lava leak. What the hell happened? Yeah, some of the enemies remind me of like just weird, dumb anime or Japanese fantasy monsters that are look more like jokes than anything else, you know? Pick it the fuck up already. There we go. My health is way lower than I was paying attention to, sadly. Okay, there's something over there, and I don't know if I can. I feel like I can't go in the lava. I don't know why, but I don't think I can go in the lava to get over there. And no, umbrelness made it seem like maybe. Okay. Getting up here. Looks like it gets on over in that direction. That's a Rogar oil flask. Oh, for fuck's sake. You gotta hit him. Took all my damn weather health away. Ow. Okay, so up here was just an up area. There was nothing I could do, right? Yeah. That kind of looked like a face hugger. Probably because of the weird hands thing. I got lit on fire. Those fire zombies, dude. I'll literally walk into a room, see nothing, turn around, and there's like 3 of them there. I know it's because they're like under debris or something, and then they slowly get up, and they take forever, so this doesn't register. But it does throw me off. The fuck, you literally get up in the middle of an attack. Motherfucker. How the fuck are you still alive? That spell does so much fucking damage, and she follows perfectly the whole time. Fuck you, right back at you. I'm sorry, where there's an archer somewhere? Whoa, do you see him just slide to me? He didn't even run, he just slid. Just appeared. Alright, I'm gonna make my checkpoint here. I'm gonna rest, get my shit back. Okay, okay, all right. There we go. Actually, that to a proper charge. Oh, right, there's the archer up there. Oh! Okay. I got an umbral. How are you still alive? I hit you so many times and you've had no fucking health after the first hit. Oh, shit fuckers. It's the one time I don't pay attention, and it's a fucking mimic guy. Oh my god. Oh, it exploded. That was weird. Alright. You know, I think this is it looks cool, but it's kind of bad. I think I'll throw the poison on. What are the chances? I could do both of these, because I could just poison enchant my weapon and then get bleed and poison at the same time, baby. Grand Spectrum? Yeah, yeah. There's 3 of them, right? Yeah. Yeah, like 2% health per Grand Spectrum up to 3. So 3 of them is an 18% total instead of like 6 or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, the all resist ones are a big chunk. Yeah. Yeah, they are definitely one way to solve the resist issue. Or part of your resist issue. Hey, Chips. I'm pretty glad I didn't bother trying to grind for Kavats when I came back until after I was in, how the hell am I gonna get there? Until I had been in Steel Path already. Just because, you know, it's nice and it helps with all that. Wrong thing. No. Fucking lock on. Also didn't realize that dog was there. It was way too fucking late. Damn, man. They're literally immune to damage in the area they were at. I had to break the thing first. But can I just run up here? No. Okay, I didn't think I could. And I was like, wait a minute. Okay. I wonder if that worked. How are you shooting it through the crystal, man? Come on. Yep, I was able to break it through that. That was useful-ish. Okay. Oh, that's how. That was very, very strange. Infernal Slash, huh? Yeah, up the other side. Well, I got over here. That's something. It's not, it technically is Friday. And I will be streaming again tonight with Warframe. So I just opened that shortcut just to get to this side and then never use that shortcut because the way they do their shortcuts. The way shortcuts in this game exist remind me a lot of earlier. It was like Liza P, where half the time they didn't, where they would open up and you'd be like, all right, cool. I'm never using that again. Like you'd go into a room with a bonfire and then open a shortcut. So some random area that was in between that area and the other bonfire, instead of like the whole point of shortcuts is literally to be a shortcut. But if you're never going to use it because of the way you progress, it just, why? I'll never understand some of the confusing level design games do. Okay, it's 5 points of damage going further in strength. It's still worthwhile. Health seems still, whatever. But keep going. It's endurance. Yeah, that's strange. I'm not even sure if Liza P is the game that did that. That I was just like, why do these even exist? It's just the only Soulsborne game I can think of I played recently besides this game. Wow. And I get stun locked. That's fine. I just have a check mark right there. Gaunting, yeah. Oh, big ass sword. There we go. Well, I'm gonna have to be in the umbral. Meh. Oh, wrong thing.
His ability to sleep so soundly.
It soothes him having you near. And I know how exhausted you are. This sickness...
Can wait. The situation with those fanatics is precarious, and every day it seems the knife's edge on which Mornstead rests becomes thinner. I won't allow my weakness to be the ruination of my kingdom.
It's not weakness, Bramis. You know that.
My love, please. Not now. Let us just enjoy the moment.
Okay, well. Oh. What the hell was that? Oh, that was weird. Dude teleported out there and flung himself off the ledge. Ooh, zombies. I just remembered I haven't gone back and checked on remembrances I got from some of the bosses I recently defeated. Sorry, any real power of a chance encounter with King Brannis would not only alter a course of her life. Okay, cool. Alright, good. I can put a thing here and teleport to go check those things out. I wonder if anybody else has moved here yet now.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
We got 8 charges now.
Sanctified vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Fucking creepy.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
4, holy balls! So I gotta get 4 just to get, so it's, which is will bring me to 9 charges and 110 recovery. That is a pretty big difference. It was literally plus 5%, like it went from 90 to 95, and then 95 to 100 for 8 charges. And now it's 10% and not sure. I wonder if it goes past plus 10. I kind of doubt it, but
Let Aureus's
guess you
will
never know.
be done.
Okay. Well, they haven't moved here yet, that's for sure. And they're not here. And this is outside the area. Not there, not there. Not here at all. Dog is gone. Dog randomly disappears. I don't understand why. Offer remembrance. Okay, this is Judge Cleric. 2 different armor sets. Judge Cleric's Radiant Sword, Judge Cleric's Spear, Judge Cleric's Corrupted Sword. Equip this weapon in your primary slot, either alone or with a shield. And then that's her armor when she wasn't evil, and then this is her evil armor. Summon a number of lacerating radiant thorns. Remnants of a warbender can be thrown or placed on the ground and inflict physical damage and fire damage. A sphere once carried. Okay, and then this guy. And he's got some cool weapons. Light Reaper. Dual wield left. But these are all agility based. Agility and Inferno. Pair of short swords, pair of daggers. Grip daggers in your left right hand. That has burn on it. This does not. These don't have anything. These have burn. And the spear. The armor. Send forth a pair of flame blades. Yeah. I like that he had 2 swords, 2 daggers, a spear, and a shield, just because he had a butt ton of arms. And I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay. I could see if he sells anything new.
Chosen bearer of the
No.
like you, I serve. Until her embrace.
Yeah, until embraces and all that. Okay, where did we come from? I think we came from this direction. Assuming this is the other side. Umbral entity, something our path. Yeah. They are a pain in the ass. I wonder where this goes, because the other one seems like it's potential progress. Oh, here's a shortcut to the... Okay. Grinning axe. Oh, it's a basic axe. Does ignite and burn. Ignite being a like explosive. It builds up to an explosion. Physical, fire, and wither. Huh. That looks weird. Okay, I should get me through the door. Do I have to? Oh, you know, I probably have to go through the umbrella to get through it. Pain in the ass. Lord Axe. It's another Grand Axe. Oh, hell is that? Weird ass laser beam shit. That stuff looks cool. How are you constantly avoiding those hits? I literally swung a sword through his face and it didn't count. Then again, that happened to me earlier the other way around where a guy literally put a sword straight through me and didn't do any damage, so I guess we're even now. Ugh. There we go. What the fuck? That was weird. That was real weird. Oh shit. 7. I'm missing 1. I could go buy that. Ring of Infernal Devotion. Inflicting burn, build up, simultaneously inflicts ignite. Makes sense. Ooh. All right. I should just go buy the thing. Hmm.
You again.
Weird. There we go. +9. Now I just need a big ass slab and I can upgrade that. Still want to know how to get down there or through that door. I have a feeling I'm going to go through a lot of this game without ever learning any of that. Before I go back there, I'm gonna go check something real quick. Gate does not budge. Still no budging on the gate. Well, shit. Ah. Another completely and useless shortcut. Fantastic. I love it. What did I forget? Ardent Hero? So that is coloring everything. That's just coloring the bottom part. His, the bone doesn't get colored. Wow. That is not great. No, we're not getting through that way. Is that literally all my health? Paladin's Pendant. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's a... Yeah. Strength and endurance. Subzombs. Welcome back. I have not been able to get the Path of Exile 2 Twitch drop. Yeah. Don't know why. It literally gave me the message that I had it, but I can't click it to claim it, and it's at 4% left. It's 96%. It's very confusing. It don't make any sense. Oh well. Where the fuck you come from? How did you die from that? I swear these enemies, man. There's a way up that way. There's something up that way. That's a shortcut. That is maybe the, oh shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we gotta work around back.
Let us hurry, Your Majesty.
Oh.
I can take you beyond the castle walls, but then I'm afraid I must return. Too long, and my absence will be noted.
You've already done more for Edivar and I than I can ever hope to repay, Fitzroy. Thank you.
You and the prince are not away yet, and I could not stand idle like so many others and allow the king to carry out such a heinous act.
My husband is not the man he once was, but he will not take my son.
Okay, King went crazy, but then again, everybody's gone crazy. That's not really news. You just bought Lords of the Fallen reboot today? It is. Oh, okay. Big old crystal something that way. Yeah, I just bought it recently. It's the first time going through. Eviscerating spear. Now maybe that'll break whenever I kill. So that's a hallway. Okay, hold on a second here. I took a. Oh, and then there's stairs going up to what? Need a royal key. Well, that sounded terrifying. Oh, wrong button. Shrunken skull pendant. Oh boy. A pendant incorporates a small skull bearing the mark of a deer. Fully charged range attacks deal additional damage. Cool. Not doing that though. I don't really have anything that's doing that. I do like the way the game is set up for the most part. Like my only real complaint from an itemization standpoint so far is you've got one range slot and it's either spells, thrown, or like bows. You know? It's a good amount of variety. It's just kind of sad I can't do spells and a bow at the same time kind of situation. Which is a common build I've done in, I guess, every Dark Souls game. Except for the third one. The third one didn't let you do anything good with bows, so it kind of killed that whole thing. No door. Yeah, okay. But either way, I do like the idea of the the way that's set up, where you always have your melee weapon and some ranged option. All right, I was gonna go in here because there was a split. Oh boy. Or am I crazy? No, yeah, there's two areas. Where does this go? That's your PK made in RuneScape. I like the idea of doing a like priest archers, like having I had a shape-shifting shifter druid in D&D that would also use a bow because of the Zen archery. Ah! Because of the Zen archery perk, which let you use your wisdom score as your attack score, which I think, which to be fair, I do think from a D&D standpoint, bows, like, their damage should be strength and their wisdom should be your chance to hit, because perception is tied to wisdom in D&D, which I do think is a little weird to be like, I'm so wise, therefore I'm accurate with weapons. That part seems a little bizarre, but dexterity's got nothing to do with hand-eye coordination, so it makes more sense considering the oh right, I'm in Umbral. Oh boy. The Terra news? I don't even know what to make of that. What do you mean by Terra? Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Wait, is that a Korean MMO? I feel like I've seen that and or tried it out before. Does not open from this side. Okay. Ooh, I'm about to die horribly. If I don't get out of the Umbral, I'm going to die. There it is. There's the big murder thing. That's gonna kill me. We're gonna roll and roll and roll and roll and roll. That thing is not gonna stop. Run. Run. Oh god, the frame rate. Christ. None of the things letting me get out of the Umbral anywhere there. So what's the news on Terra? And also, is it the game I'm thinking it is? Yeah, I think I tried to play that once, I think. Okay, back we go. And what is this living with 1 health left? Oh, son of a bitch, I forgot you were there. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't go that way. Oh, Dead Space 2. They're pretty dead yet. I love the Dead Space. The Dead Space. I love the Dead Space 1 remake. Oh, we can drop down here. And that doesn't open. So, ah! Are we not supposed to drop down here? How did he get back up? I've never seen them jump or climb anything ever in the entire game. Oh, that is definitely an Umbral thing. Wow. Well, in the Umbral we go. Other salt, vestige moth. Okay. Is there any reason to be this way? No. Okay, well, we've gone all up there. I'd rather not... Ah, okay, good. I was going to say I'd rather not be umbled up right now. Yeah. I really liked the Dead Space 1 remake. It was phenomenal, and it's so sad we're not going to get a second one because EA sucks. They're just shit. They're just it's just poopy trash. So we're just stuck with what could have been. I mean, you know. At least we got the one remake, I guess. They did such a good job. Just bums me out because they did such a good job on it. Okay, that's a lot of crystal that hasn't been broken. I guess we go this way. More crystal wheel. And a lot of fire. I'll probably have to go in the umbral. Another big demon guy. Oh, chest. Ooh, bunch of resources. Sadly, none of the ones I need. Okay, we got a caster dude. Last time I killed someone who was casting those things, they broke a bunch of crystal. Oh look, a bunch of crystal broke. Conflagrant seer skirt. Oh, hello. Goodbye. What do you think this is gonna do? Oh. Okay. Well, I think that spins that thing. Yeah, I think that's weird. I mean, I don't know anybody who really hated the RE4 remake, but I know people that liked the extra cheesy original Resident Evil 4, which I never quite understood. But then again, I was never a huge advocate for Resident Evil 4. Is this where I think it is? Yeah, no. Like, I know Resident Evil 4 is a good game. I'm like one of those things where, like, I know it's a good game, but ow. Well, I guess I'm in the umbral now. It's I remember wanting Resident Evil to be like a proper third-person game forever, you know? Because I never liked the static camera style. I understood why they did it, because it's like, well, you're not going to get backgrounds looking this nice back in the mid-90s without a pre-rendered background for, you know, whatever. So I was like, you know, makes sense. Still don't like the camera angle being stuck like that. I've definitely seen. I mean, someone's definitely done cosplay of Dead Space, or at least of you know, Isaac. I'm not really sure what else you would cosplay out of Dead Space. Just put yourself on like bone stilts and make yourself look like a corpse, I guess. Anyway, I remember wanting it to be third person with non-crappy controls because the tank controls sucked. And when Resident Evil 4 came out and it was finally a proper third person game, it still had shitty tank controls. And I was just like, I can't. I'm like, I'll put up with tank controls with a shitty camera angle, but the second you put me into a proper third-person game and you're still forcing me to use tank controls, I basically never got to Resident Evil 4 original because I just could not deal with garbage-ass controls of that game. Smoldering ring. Grease resist burn, man. BBNO? I mean, I guess there are like professional cosplayers that will cosplay something just because they think it looks cool and they don't necessarily have played the game or whatever. I couldn't give two shits if they do that or not. What, didn't I go up somewhere? And then I feel like I dropped down, but I'm still on the same level I was at. Why? Why do I feel that way? Went this way. I have no idea why I feel that way. Oh well. Just gotta get to the other side now. Place I already came from. Definitely not going across the... Oh, maybe I can get across that. Oh, that is... Yeah. I do think that's pretty absurd. I do like Leon, especially I like Leon. I like the remake a lot, and I like we got older guy Leon for Requiem. I was pretty happy with that, but I also don't understand. To be perfectly fair, I don't quite understand everybody's obsession with continuing existing characters of Resident Evil. You know, like the game came out in 1990. It was like 96 or something, and the games are taking place like 98, early 2000. And here we are, 30 goddamn years later. Those characters were in their 20s, so they're gonna like Leon's like in his 50s as Resident Evil Requiem, right? He's old. The Resident Evil games, in my opinion, are always at their best when there's a new protagonist, because all of the old guys have already gone through this. So you literally have this one thing where it's like the first time any of them have been in a game, they don't know what the hell's going on, and they're dealing with it for the first time. So you have that real survival horror feel. Every subsequent game after that, they've already done it before. This is already something they've been dealing with. So it's less of a shock on their end and more of a shit, here we go again kind of situation, you know? Which is also entertaining. I think that's one of the things I liked about Resident Evil 9 is you got both sides of the factor. You got the girl who was dealing with this shit for the first time and absolutely terrified. And then you had God damn it. And then you had Leon, who bro's been at this for literally 30 years. I mean, that's not true. Necromorphs get hurt by guns. They just there's just the weird oddity of there's something. Okay, there's a weird thing for me with Dead Space. I love Dead Space, but it's very much a game based around breaking their limbs, not their head. That was the whole thing, was like you have to go for the limbs, not for the head, which is, you know, the opposite of zombies. You go for the head, not the body parts, because they're zombies. But for me, like, I don't, it's one of those things with necromorphs, but I honestly don't think, oh yeah, that's broke. I forgot about that. I don't necessarily think that anything technically kills the necromorphs. You know, I think the whole idea originally behind the gonna come through the door, or you're gonna just shove your face in the damn wall the whole time? Just wall the whole time? Okay. He's gotten stupid. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's what the whole point of the cutting off their arms and legs was supposed to be, was that you disabled them opposed to kill them, in which case, you know, I think the only thing that would really kill them is a flamethrower. Speaking of which, they made the flamethrower actually good in the remake, which I was very happy about, because it was not good in the original game. It had zero crowd control and didn't hurt anything. That's flamethrowers are for you in video games. Either they are complete trash, or they're extremely broken. Apparently they're usually... It's rare they're in between, like Dead Space remake. Wrapper cap. And another door. I've been here before? Well, that right there will get you out of the Umbra. Ooh. No, oh, whoa, whoa. Come on, frame rate. Don't. Come down. Fucking nearly throwing me out the ledge here. Damn it, frame rate. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay. Man, that's precarious as fuck. Oh, we got so many things. Still that upper area. Still the lower area that the crystal's broken now. Need the royal key. Need the royal... Oh, hey, that's the... Oh, I need the key to go to either side. Okay. So I guess the idea is I would open that and then I could get up here, but I could get up here with it turned the way it is now. I guess. I wonder if the royal key is through here. Oh, right. Fire's still fire when you're not umbrolled. Yeah. Same. Damn it. Wrong button. Again. I'm shockingly bad at remembering where I put my spells. Probably because I don't use them as often as I would if I was using them to like do damage and stuff. Oh, dude, yeah, the zombie babies. Yeah. Yeah, they're messed up. I know some games have done weird stuff with babies. I think the only thing I can really think of is Dante's Inferno. But Royal Key. Okay, I mean, come on. Okay, so the key's not there. Not great. Up we go. How am I gonna... Ah, that's how I'll do it. Hello? Oh, okay. I guess we'll go this way instead. Hey. That puts me at 1. I need 3 more to get to +9. Or +10, I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, Dante's Inferno, I didn't mean Devil May Cry. Dante's Inferno was a, well... It was definitely influenced by God of War, which was influenced by Dante, or by Devil May Cry. That one had literal, I mean, you could call them demon babies, but everything there was, oh, I got the key, and now I can open that. How did I get the key? I just picked it up, and I don't remember how. But while I'm in this form, we can go down there. And open whatever that door is supposed to be. In Dante's Inferno, they were weird, creepy baby demons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody call Resident Evil. Well, and I guess more modern Resident Evil games, I could see people thinking they're action horror or whatever. Okay, this is definitely some progression shit. Hold on. I am gonna go check the upstairs. Too many directions for me to go. I mean, Resident Evil 4 definitely took Resident Evil in more of a action bent. I mean, Resident Evil 6 basically is just an action game. There's the zero survival horror mechanics going on. You know what I mean? Like, you're not having to manage much of anything. I know, like, the early campaign with Leon is a little more traditional Resident Evil dealing with zombies or whatever. Now we get out of the Umbral here. Though to be fair, I've always, you know, Dead Space to me always felt more actiony than Resident Evil. At least until like 5 and 6. Well, 6. I mean 5 you can't even move. Anytime you shoot, you're just stuck there. Bunch of birds came in here and took a shit all over these things. I mean, that's factually not true. Mr. X is literally Resident Evil 2. The original Resident Evil 2 had Mr. X, which was like 1998. Dead Space wasn't until the 360. I mean, Resident Evil literally was people who loved Resident Evil games. Sorry, Dead Space was literally people who loved Resident Evil games wanting to make their sort of own survival horror game, you know? Trapper cap. Used the mana. There we go. Like literally kind of like like video game time wise, Mr. X predates Dead Space by its entirety. I'm trying to think when the first Dead Space came out. Okay, was it 2008, 2009? ...2008. And it's Evil 2. Yeah, Resident Evil 2, 1998, Dead Space 1, the first game, not the remake. 2008. Literally 10 years apart from each other. Where in the hell are we? I need a bigger skull. Oh, hey, that's the Fief area. Fife? Yeah, whatever. Oh, what the hell? I'm hesitant to just drop off here. Oh, I guess I'll make this. Yes. Now it's probably level up. I did not think that was... I mean, that wouldn't be able to jump up anyways. Oh no, there's two of you. Oof. Oh, box blew for some reason. Are you wobbly? No. Frostbite salts. There we go. Is it the Michael Jackson of horror games? I don't even know what that means. I mean, Resident Evil 2 was just sort of a solidification of the, you know, Resident Evil 1. It was just doing whatever that one did, but better, continuing everything. The Resident Evil 1 was literally... It's hard to, on one hand, it's kind of like the origin of the survival horror game, but it was also influenced by another game. But I'm not sure if you would consider the original game they were influenced by a survival horror game, if that makes any sense. There is a thing on top of that, and I bet you umble your way there. Swaddling cloth. I don't know why. Lord mask. It's weird. Yeah, I think that's just because it's a good remake. In my opinion, Dead Space remake is better of a remake than sort of. So here's the thing. You got two wildly different things going on here, sort of. Dead Space versus Dead Space remake. They're technically the exact same kind of game, right? And I very much appreciate the remake because it brings Isaac's original voice actor back from 2 and 3 and actually has him talk. So the game, the story is the same, but it's not as weird as it was in the original game. I know a lot of people were all like, oh, I love silent protagonists. I could pretend I'm the guy. And I'm like, that's dumb. You're literally looking at the guy and he's supposed to be, he's an engineer. Right? It's not like they were like, okay. If Isaac wasn't supposed to be the mechanic engineer guy and instead was literally just a brain dead grunt and everyone else was an expert and then all the experts had to tell him how to do stuff, it would have made more sense in the original game. But he wasn't. He was supposed to be the guy who knew how to do the things. And everybody else had no idea how to do shit. And so in like the original game, the captain who doesn't know how to do anything because his job is being captain guy, it's him. He's supposed to take all the information from everybody else and then kind of come up with a plan based off of everybody else's expertise. And like, or, you know, try to, you know, determine what we're going after first, what we're, prioritize thing. Instead, he just apparently knows how to do Isaac's job and constantly tells him how to do the job. And if that's one of my favorite things about the remake is when you go and play the remake, Isaac knows how to do what he's supposed to do, and the captain is like, Isaac, is there anything you can do? And then Isaac's like, yeah, we could try this. It actually makes Isaac a competent person narratively, and I just very much appreciate that. Plus, it works better as a first game if you go over to 2, even though graphically the game's gonna tank compared. But with Resident Evil 2 remake, you're going from a very, very different style of gameplay. You're bringing into a proper third-person perspective, a game that had pre-rendered backgrounds with a game that has fully 3D everything. So there's a greater level of having to translate it into something else instead of just basically the same thing with better graphics and, in my opinion, unfucking some of the weird story shit. Oh, darn. Oh, dude, yeah. After Resident Evil, after Dead Space 1, Isaac is having problems. I mean, he's literally come in contact with the relic or whatever the fuck they call it. He is he has some very, very real issues. And he was hoping everything was behind him, minus the whole mental problems. And then everything starts happening again because of the crazy cult that's been trying to make everyone whole again. So everything's bad, everything real bad. But yeah, well, yeah. That's Resident Evil 2. I think is a very well done remake, but it is also a remake I wish they had put more time and effort into. Which they intentionally did not. They in their mind, they're like, all right, this is a remake. It's a quick retelling of the story, but they didn't want to go and redo literally everything. Which I understand, right? You know, but it's also why Resident Evil 3 remake is as short as it is, because they literally decided to make it even shorter. I really like the Resident Evil 3 remake. It's I think they did a good job with Jill's character. I always think it's a little funny when people complain about her character or something, because, like, you know, they're like, oh, well, in the original, I'm like, in the original, they're horrendously acted and written. Like, it's all just go back and look at the original Resident Evils. They are, oh boy, they are something special in the acting department. Oh, dude, yeah, the causing the giant crash, yeah. Is that in the third one? Maybe that happens in the third one as well. Well, they say train crash. He probably caused a train crash in them for. And the other one, there's a. Oh man, where is this? I shouldn't have taken my health away. I was a little charging an attack. Well, that happened. I love this gameplay style, and I hate that it doesn't work half the time. It's a pain in the ass. I'm supposed to only take withered damage while I'm charging an attack, and half the time they cause my withered, like, sometimes they'll hit me 3 times and it'll be all withered damage, and sometimes the second attack will chunk the withered damage away, which is just not super great. Okay, that, I don't know if that's like super progress in another direction or what, but go down. I do really wish we were gonna get a Dead Space 2 remake, you know? As long as it was gonna be the same quality as the first one, anyway. I wonder if I spin this around. Ooh, spin this around. Oh. See right there, he hit me twice. He hit me twice. Can't fucking see shit with that. That one I got hit twice again, but this time it worked. It's very strange when sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I tried to stop sprinting so many times there. I'll let the seal aside. That might be. I mean, if you look at like all of their characters who have been in the series from early on, they're all basically a bunch of John Wicks, but with a little more anime potential. You know what I mean? Like they're like any of the CG movies with Chris or Leon, they are doing just wild bullshit. Halsan? Physical defense. What the hell? What the hell did I pick up just now? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Physical damage, reduced strength skill. That's big fat no. Yeah. I mean, video games are video games, you know? That is what it is. Already opened that. Oh, this is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I am now just remembering where the other continuation was. But at least I have reminded myself what the hell that area was. No. Oh. Holy jeebers. No, not that. Literally cannot stop myself from casting spells once it started. Well, once I hit the button anyways, I can't dodge out of it to stop it. Okay, let's go through the fire. Yeah. No. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know where you go with Dead Space after 2 and 3. I mean, Dead Space 2 was literally like, oops, they did it on Earth. Like, like I mean, you know. I know he stabs his eye and figures something out or something or other. Okay. I'm gonna put a thing up here. Wrong button. Plucked eyeballs. I don't think I've actually watched any. There's a knockdown thing there. I don't think I've watched any. Dead Space movie stuff. I don't think. I may have. Oh, this place looks screwed up.
King Bramis, the hallowed sentinels must be stopped. We cannot tolerate this any longer. The barbarism they displayed yesterday was only the latest in a long line of offenses. But we all know there will be many more and greater crimes to come. Surely Mornstead has suffered long enough in their shadow.
The fate of Mornstead and every single soul within it is mine to decide.
Where the fuck are these guys coming from? She should not be able to just spin in place doing that. There we go. I have no idea what I got for this because I was attacked and wasn't able to pay attention. I'm gonna assume I did not get a remembrance since it's usually just bullshit whatevers. Yeah. I have no idea what the swaddling cloth is gonna be. Anyway. Does this go anywhere? Of course it does. Okay. Well, there's an upper area up there. That fucking fire, man. Ow. Ow. This is not good. This is very bad. Oh my god, get me out of the emerald. Pendant of Infernal Oblation. Deal additional damage to burning enemies. Yeah, you know. Makes sense. Oh. Where's this gonna go? We're going up. Okay. Oh, hold on. I just released a shortcut, but I don't know where that's a shortcut to. Oh, I know where this is. Okay, not the most useful thing, but that's all right. I mean, I guess I might be able to fall down here without dying. Maybe. That's a pretty big maybe. Grace of a deer mask, grace of a deer loincloth. Strange. All right, I do not think there is any other real major progress. I don't think anyway. Yeah. That'll seem to just work itself way back here. Oh boy. Ah! Good old crowd control. I would just got 5 seeds left. Okay. Wow. Okay. Don't know why that attack never happened. There's definitely something about when you first come out, when you first transition into Umbra, where you cannot get your health back. Kinda sucks. Rawr. That didn't make a damn bit of sense. Okay, we got in here. Right, and then there's this. The lava sounds funny. Oh. That's when I died after that, too. Apparently not. Why did I do 2 attacks? I literally held for a single attack. And then it forced chain. This game is a bit weird habit of that. I don't know if that's just my controller fucking up or what. Seer robes, seer helm. Those are cool. Oh, okay, I could... Hey, a chunk! Ow! And apparently this guy's hammer. Bartholomew's hammer. I wonder if the crystal by the little knot bonfire I made is now broken. Yes. And this... Ah, okay. Well, you know, at least it's okay. Yeah, okay, let me, there we go. It'll be, see, 190, 186 plus 160. My plus almost is the base after that. Nice. $374, I guess, for the spell power or whatever. No, no. Oh, I noticed it too late. Oh my fucking god. I hate it so much. Fucking shitty ass frame rate. Definitely pretending that's the problem and me not just ignoring stuff when I look at the sparklies. That's a limited range. How did you not die from that? You had no goddamn health left and I hit you fucking twice while you were swinging your weapon. That's fucking bullshit. That counted as blocking for some reason. Okay, this is fucking pointless to me. I need to stop using that. Did I already forget? Yes, I did. I already forgot. Yeah, no, that literally just happened. I just forgot already. Umbral Eye of Lydia? The Numb Witch. Well, that's okay. Healing efficiency while in the Umbral. Use ranged weapons without ammunition, but at the cost of withered health. Regaining withered health by dealing damage is reduced. Oh, it's the same whatever thing you have got going on, but different. Okay. Well, I want my revenge, and I'm going to... Oh my god. This game has some very weird streaming acid issues. I call bullshit. Oh. Cutscene. This is gonna be the king who's completely turned because of a deer. The Sundered Monarch. Cutscene, huh? Did I accidentally cut his arm off or something? Or was there an option not to attack him? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, you're... Okay. Wow. Bro's hitting me with the thing when I wasn't even where he's swinging it. What the fuck was that? He literally appeared where I was. Oh, it was attack into an attack. That's nice. Oh, and then I grabbed that I wasn't where I was when he grabbed me. That. Ha 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 ha. Ow. This guy's hitboxes don't make any sense. They don't make any goddamn sense. He swings, I dodge, I miss it, and then after his attack is over, I'm getting hit and die. Whoever the fuck made these hitboxes is insane. Okay. What do I ignore him and just run up? Oh, I can't run up here. Yeah, you have to attack him. Oh, crap. I like how happy he is with that. God, the fucking range on that is ridiculous. Okay, that was a double. That was a double. Great. We've lost all tells on attacks. Now he's just instating. Perfect. I love it. Oh, this fucking game just keeps multi-attacking when I don't tell it to. Oh my god, I literally cannot hit him. I have not been able to land an attack on him. Because he just is constantly far enough away from me. Like, it's crazy how his hitbox is hitting me sometimes when his weapon is like not where I'm at. And I'm as close as I can get to the fucker, and then my attacks won't hit him sometimes. I just, if there's an invisible wall around him, that wall should fucking count as hitting him no matter where I'm at. It just fucking should. Wow, that insta-killed me. Oh, I don't know what my health was at. It must have been real low or something. Hey, actually dead. Good. Wrong thing. Weird. I'm gonna go check the remembrance real quick. I only have one of the 4 I need. I wonder if this means there's 2 more big bosses. Queen's Head Hammer. Part of a broken stone statue fashioned into a crude but formidable shield. Melted crown, and then the summon rain of infernal swords from the sky. Yeah, that thing is, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, well, I'm not gonna use any of that shit.
Presented with my findings, the Council of Overseers agreed that allowing me to proceed in the manner I deemed most judicious was best. And following my recent studies of it, I have come to the conclusion that the power of Umbral, unorthodox though it may be, should be scrutinized further. I must learn more. I have heard tell of a book, supposedly a unique and ancient source of Umbral knowledge, and last in the possession of a wealthy collector in Upper Calrath. Bring it to me so I may cognize its secrets. The book, Crusader. See to it.
The Abbey is the only home I've ever... It pains me to see.
Okay. Wow. Right, let's I'm in the Umbra. The Umbra. Huh. Alright. Well, no one's moved here. Still never gotten to under this area. Still never opened that door. Guess we'll see if I'm actually at the end or not.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return. They speak of light while offering you nothing but blindness. Weak hypocrites relying on the malignant power of Umbral. With one breath, then decrying it with another.
Uh-huh.
They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you something they will not. A choice. Reject the fanatical crusaders and the deranged servants of the self-proclaimed judge. Dismiss all of their false dogma and the torturous mission to which they have bound you. And only then will you know freedom. And if you would hear it, the truth.
Enter the Rogal realm, do nothing? Why are those my 2 options? Why are those my only 2 options? Apparently this is not the cleansing thing either. Oh, this game's consistent and non-stop confusion is a little maddening. Okay. That all feels like absolute, just the fever dream of a fucking article. Okay, well, I've learned literally nothing. Okay, so the weird nonsensical thing I read said that was the last boss, and also it's a completely optional boss. It's not the last boss and is unimportant or anything, but it's also the last boss and is required to beat the game. Which those are contradictory statements, and that makes no goddamn sense. That makes no goddamn sense. Also, the last pillar of light is directly above me, and I do not think there is any way to get up there. So, yeah. Well, from lack of... Yeah, see, it's right up there. How would I even get the fuck up there? Guess we'll go into the realm. Don't know what else to do. Ugh. What the fuck? Whatever the fuck that is, and those are the Dark Templars, I think, maybe? They had a weird meeting or some shit. I don't know.
To open your eyes to their manipulations, to millennia of shameful distortions of the truth. For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Roka as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served
and everything he does throws him away from me.
Ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name. And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos.
Well, fuck you, I guess. The light of the emerald lamp knows no satiation, consuming even a god. Okay. Aureus will done by his heresy, tainted champion, rewarded only with annihilation. With renewed influence, Aureus unleashes his radiance to purify those deemed transgressors. In light, they fall. Okay. Oh, I guess that was the ending. There's just a bunch of light rays zapping people. Yeah, apparently I did it. Uh-huh. That was very anticlimactic. Also, I have no idea how you're supposed to get other endings. This game makes no goddamn sense. And there's also plenty of things I did not find a way to get to. You unlocked a new class, Radiant Purifier, a martial priest of the Church of Orion. Radiance, whose rigorous training in matters both spiritual and somatic serves them in unflinchingly cleansing anything deemed anathema to the Church of Aureus. The Church and Aureus, okay. An offense-focused class vulnerable to physical harm, but with a greater tolerance for magical damage. Sure. You can begin a new game plus for a hard difficulty. I can't click New Game Plus. That's weird. For the ending? For what fucking ending? What? And how would I get another ending? None of this game makes any sense. There's no... Like, I still haven't opened that fucking door. I don't know how you open... Oh my god. Or get down here. None of this makes any sense. I'm not even sure where this door's supposed to go. I mean, I can go up here, but this just goes wildly far up. It doesn't go anywhere. Drives me nuts. It makes you wonder if I ran past this area and didn't realize it was a door I could open, you know? I have no idea. The concept of like the direction of where I'm at any given time is horrible. At least I'm definitely missing whatever. So why can't I do new game from here? There I can. Okay. Okay. Yeah. At least that's available. I mean, I do want to try to do an Adir Den ending at some point. I'm not going to bother probably doing that on stream. But I don't know how you do that. He literally was like asked you to join him, so you go and join him, and then you fight him. And I don't know. Maybe you have to do something else to set up so that when you go there, he doesn't attack you right away. It's very confusing. What the fuck is exclusive content? Oh. Yeah. That does make me wonder how many, like, how many classes exist that you can unlock. Because I'm assuming that class unlock was literally because I got the Aureus ending. There are 4 unlockable ones, which are Dark Crusader, which I'm positive is Dark Crusader class is unlocked via Paladin request. Via the Paladin's request. You can buy the deluxe edition Dark Crusader. What the Paladin's request? The fuck's that? There's completely various with the Light Reaper, which I did that. Then again, I guess I already have the Dark Crusader unlocked because that, for some reason, I think it just auto unlocked, right? Let's see if I'm crazy or not. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, more cutscene. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Hollowed Dark Crusader is already unlocked because I don't know why it's unlocked. They just told me it was unlocked. So that's there. Radiant Purifier just got put in. Putrid Child and Lord something. Embraces Umbral and has overall good stats for spellcasting, but not as good for who cares. Future talents unlocked by achieving the Umbral ending. Lord is... I'm gonna go and guess that the Lord class is based off of, yeah, it looks like it's Inferno shit, and it's probably getting the Adir ending. Yeah, Inferno ending. This ending is achieved by siding with Adir, thus not cleansing any beacon and also retrieving the Rune of Adir at... I did get the Rune of Adir. And then open Brannis's castle door with it? The fuck's that mean? Let's see here. How to get the Umbral ending. Important note, do not cleanse a beacon. Wow, okay. So if you cleanse any beacon at all whatsoever, you're forced into the ending I just got. Defeat Harrower Dervia, the Pledged Knight, and the Unbroken Promise at the Revelation Depths to find the well that's located. I did that. Return to Sky bridge and purchase the Umbral Scouring Clump. Oh, that's what that thing is. Item is used at the well to travel to Mother's Lull. Oh, Umbral Scout. That's okay. 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 Interact with non-hostile remnant to acquire Demarose's seed pod. Use the seed pod on Demarose to kill her, who can be located at Pilgrim's Perch. By doing this, who the fuck is Demarose? Demarose the Marked is an NPC, a merchant, and a possible secondary boss of Lords of the Fallen. The Marked is a follower of Adir and wonders if you could serve a purpose to return of Adir and interact with the player. Oh, that's the handless lady. Warning, this step will kill off Gerlinda. Use the C-pod on Gerlinda. Grant access to second floating point. Oh, wow. Players will need progress too. Boy, that sounds real not good. Basically, you kill off the only person you can buy stuff from to upgrade your equipment. So either you want to have your stuff already upgraded and find where you're at, or yeah. Obtain the Rune of Adir from Abbey of the Hollowed Sisters. Location. Don't open the door with Adir Rune or you will be locked out of this ending. This step blocks the player from unlocking the Radiance ending. Return to Mother's Lull and give the rune to the non-hostile remnant to obtain the Withered Rune of Adir. This will also give players Melkor's Seed Pod, if not previously acquired. This will give access to past gates of Bramus Castle and blocks the Inferno and Rated ending. If by chance the Iron Wayfarer takes the Rune of Adir from the Abbey of the Hollowed Sisters, whoever that is, players will still obtain it when you fight him at the gates. Do not open the door behind the Iron Wayfarer, or you will no longer be able to complete the upper ending. Make sure you immediately give the Rune of Adir, which has been corrupted at this point, to a non-hostile remnant in Mother's Lull. What? Oh, that's if he takes it. Okay. Brass Castle in the throne room where you encounter the Sundered Monarch. Return to the Fief of the Chill Curse. To find the Iron Wayfarer, you'll only find him there if you defeated him at the gates. Interact with the NPC to use the Withered Rune of Adir that kills him and grants the player Harkin's Umbral Parasite. Wow. This is a long list of bullshit. I don't know how, I don't see how anybody could have ever done this by chance. I'm disappointed that I have to do the Radiant ending to get my final Inferno spell. I was siding with Adir and now I have to betray him. Fuck my life. Don't pick up Gerlinda's Seed Pod before getting third rune tablets. Also give the tablet to Sparky. For some reason, having the Seed Pod stops you from using the rune tablets. Oh no. So maybe I'm missing, but does a deer choose to possess Isil over keeping Melanchthon? This guy's like, a deer would totally sort this world out. Uh-huh. It is. I only got through half the steps, Julie, so it sounds like it's basically do a thing, go into this weird Umber realm, and give it to a person who gives you a thing to go put into a place, just back and forth doing this, you know. Oh man. It's a giant pain in the butt. Yeah. I mean, I would like to do all the endings, but it's a bit crazy. It's also kind of irritating. You unlock classes. So my whole thing is like, I like the idea of playing a character that's going to side with a deer who does a lot of spells on that regard. But you can't. But then that unlocks a special class that's like designed for that. You know what I mean? It sounds a little. I want to do this thing, but when I do that, I'll get a thing that's better for doing the thing I wanted to do in the first place. So but then I've already done the thing, so it feels kind of. I don't necessarily want to play through again, especially considering starting classes in this game aren't. This isn't like Path of Exile where my starting class has some like repercussions on my build. It's literally just starting equipment. It's practically meaningless. So I think their unlocking class thing is a little bad for the kind of game it is. If it actually had a dramatic impact on gameplay, something we could build into that you could only do by picking a starting class, that'd be something else. But you know, it's not gonna be that way. Yeah, Shadow, that's what I started with on this guy. Though shockingly, their version of the Deprived has a full armor set. And it's pretty yeah. I don't know why they decided. They're like, they even give you a warning like, oh bro, I don't know if you should do this. You know, this is the crazy person start. I'm like, okay. Whatever. And then bro's got full armor. it's just a normal start pretending to be crazy. Anyway, blah blah blah. We just got the ending thing. I wonder if some of the stuff I haven't opened up was because I didn't get certain ending options. Condemned. So yeah, I started as Condemned, who's got literally full armor. Pyric Cultist is what I'm thinking of doing this next, because the Umbral one seems like it's going to be a giant fucking pain in the ass. I don't know what I would start as to do the Umbral thing. Yeah, it was like, oh, that's the end. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it was very, very bizarre. I also looked up because it's like, I got to this thing and it's just like, oh, here's a god. He's talking to me. And I'm like, he offered me a deal, but then I didn't get an option to accept or deny the deal. And the only option was enter his realm. And then so I looked up the realm and it literally The article I found had to have been an AI article, because the article literally was like, this guy is an optional boss. This boss is required for the ending. And I was like, wait, hold on, you can't have two separate things like those cannot coexist. You cannot have a boss that's required but also an optional. This doesn't make any sense. That's weird, Julie. Anyway. Yeah. Well, I can tell you right now, the Umbral and the Adir endings both involve you not cleansing anything. So the second I cleansed one beacon, I kind of forced myself into, or I kind of was like stuck. See, if I'd gone with this guy, I would have been able to buy his sword and just do all of these things. Oh, this got the advanced class tag. Wow. If I click condemned, I get pick at your own risk. A wretched prisoner who has suffered indescribable torment. Yeah, no, the armor is tanky and the bucket is fine. Honestly, it's totally fine. Exiled Stalker is an advanced class. Got a pair of daggers and a throwing dagger. Also, that outfit totally looks like the dual scimitar thing from Dark Souls 3. I think the guy looks pretty cool. A dual big old two-handed sword and a throwing axe. Maybe I'll do an Archer for the Umbral playthrough at some point. I don't know. I will switch over to PoE 2 for a bit. There we go. Yeah, swordsman outfit. Wow. Yeah. I think the next playthrough I do, which I don't know if will be on stream or not, I'm definitely going to do the Adir. There was just some Adir spells I wanted to use. I kept wanting to, just go into pure Inferno bullshit and throw fireballs and other crazy crap at people the whole time. Yes, a deer. All one word, Adir, which is just a, yeah, that's, yeah. ADYR. It doesn't mean anything. It's a random, it's a name.
Unleash the storm!
I hope they fix that at some point.
Ugh, one whiff was enough! Wilds take it!
So I have the this node right here. So it's 8 seconds has been brought down to 2 seconds. It doesn't last very long right now. That's a whole 3 seconds right now. Well, that sucks. That's relatively good damage. Just, you know. I wish this thing would apply all the stuff it's supposed to, because the things were ignite. I don't expect the ignite to do good damage, but you know, there should be shock and chill. Then again, it also says that tornado sucks in enemies, and it totally does not do that. I've only seen it do it to one enemy type in the entire game. Everything else, it just kind of maybe slows down a little bit. Like, those guys did not get sucked into the center. They all kept their exact same positioning.
Unleash the storm!
Also, I got this on right now. The lightning bolts on a critical, but it has to be a hit. And this thing doesn't critical hit, but cataclysmic elements. When I first make the tornado, these things all trigger. So all 3 of these, I think, trigger, and each one of these has a crit chance. So technically, if I played the Oracle, if the second I use Tornado, this thing would trigger, I'm assuming at least 3 times. I don't know if it can trigger off itself. If it can, then you would dump all 5 rapidly with a single trigger on a boss. Put tornado cast on does. That feels like that would get a little
Tree rat.
tree rat. Oh, I thought he called the monkey a pre-rat, like he was some sort of precursor to rats. Anyway, I was definitely considering switching over to Oracle just because this ability is pretty solid DPS on a boss, but it's just not. I think it feels boring. You know? Like, it doesn't feel like a storm's following me. And the meteors do that weird, really, really fucking slow drop to the ground, which I don't know why they do that. Like, they should be like Comet. They should come rocketing in fast as fuck. What's my bear build? It's the bear. Yeah, oh, there's it's just the last bear ability. Builds glory, drops those meteors. So this thing is basically a version of that, yeah. Builds glory, drop boring ass meteor. I will say the meteor from the bear one leaves behind a bunch of burning ground though, which is more useful than.
Balance restored.
And there we go. Bounty time.
You're not the only feral beast here. Oh, swing to split stone.
I'd say there's definitely something to be said about visibility. Sometimes I just can't see what the boss is doing because they're just inside a giant fucking tornado. Which is a little bit of a problem. They clipped me at the...
Only one beast walks away.
The meteor ability? You mean like the ice comet? Or do you mean the bear ability? Because I am not using the bear ability. I don't know why I'm going to be able to show off the bear ability. I can't look at skills. I wish you could look at skills without needing a freaking gem. I think you can on PC, but you can't on console for some reason. What was I? Oh yeah, I was headed down here. I was headed over this way. I'm gonna grab these. But right now, no, I'm not using the bear version. It's the problem with the bear version is that you have to be bear. Did I place the damn point? There we go. If you switch out a bear, it goes away. It's the same thing with the wolf one. It forcibly puts you in bear form, and then you got to bear around. At least I think it does. That one may specifically not. You might just have to be bear to use it.
Unleash the storm!
I know the werewolf one goes away if you transform out. But either way, my whole idea for this build was not to drop a bunch of fire shit. Ow. I also got to get to 65 so I can use the scepter that drops down, like basically has the thunderstorm following you around the whole time. I don't know if your like points actually affect that, the thunderstorm of the shrine, you know, that you get from the scepter, because it's considered a shrine buff.
The Bob keeps coughing him up.
Okay, so it's for dodging around that guy. Wouldn't let me, too big.
I'll leave you broken on the mountainside. The mountain keeps what's hers.
I would say, well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, yes. If you land a critical hit, that'll count towards cast on crit. Cast on elemental ailment? I'm assuming is what that EA thing means. I would assume yes. Though this thing doesn't really build up ailment at all. It should ignite them, and it should chill them with chill ground, and it should apply the shock, but it doesn't. So that's not, you know. I do get ignite through volcanoes sometimes. And sometimes I get shock through this thing.
Oh, that kind of cold that seeps into your bones.
Seeps into your bones.
Be swept away!
I'll also technically get some freeze buildup because of the trigger from the whatever volcano thing, but
Well, look at you then.
it's not really enough to
Hunt
actually
like
freeze
it's your
anything.
last. Any play the fates. Hunt like it's your last.
Oh, well, there's a reason I was thinking of you. What was Oh yeah. This is also like you can't regenerate mana unless you've critically hit recently. Massive mana regeneration if you've critical hit recently. Which, good idea if I'm playing Oracle. Because everything they do always critical hits. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on, I guess, what you're trying to do with bear, right? I have no idea what gemling does with bear shit. I can't remember. Area Slam, just more area effect with gemling. That's not that. I mean, it's like that's a mild quality of life. That's not great. Yeah. Fury of the Mountain, more attack speed. That's kind of nice. What that is. Nah, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it'd be worth it anyways. None of their stuff gets any. None of their. Nothing. None of their quality is super great for bear stuff. So. Okay, so. Walking Calamity. Build glory, blah, 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 blah. When you have maximum glory, roar to the heavens to bring down them down upon your enemies. So the duration of the skill, meters rain down around you, and you gain fire damage and regeneration. The skill's effects are suppressed if you leave bear form, but will resume if you return to bear form before the duration expires. So it's not quite as bad as the Lunar Blessing, where it just goes away and you're screwed. Shifted to werewolf. He rage smooth, blah, blah, gaining cold damage bonus. Wolf effect, spend the rage duration while the buff is active. Werewolf buff, yeah. So I'd have to be bear. It didn't work out. I definitely could not see myself triggering any of these things. Now, if they fixed this, then I could definitely see the cast on whatever may be working out. But as it is, considering it's potentially broken, I mean, there's also a world where it's how they intend it to work, which is bullshit if that's the case.
Go on. As expected. Indeed.
None of them, they're all identical to each other. From that standpoint, the closest you're gonna get to one that's like tanky is Titan, is like the warrior as a Titan. And that's only because you get 50% more stuff, and he gets unique health nodes. He can get he's got a health node that's 15%. That said,
Damned remnants!
The Blood Mage Witch build,
My primal will.
or not build, but the Ascendancy is good for melee insofar as while everything you do costs you life, every time you hit an enemy on a 3-second timer, you get basically a mini health orb. And every kill has a 25% chance to drop a health orb thing. A little health from it. And those can overheal you to 50 up by 50%. So Blood Witch actually a pretty good one from like a then also the Blood Witch also has the defensive thing where 25% of damage is prevented and done over 4 seconds. Speaking of that ability, the Sorceress's Time Mage has one of like the best defensive nodes in the game, where you basically have 30% damage reduction, and if you get hit 4 seconds later, you take 30% of that 30%. For damage over time effects, it's just 30% damage reduction, which is amazing. Like, nothing in the game really has that. I don't think... I'm not super familiar with the monk ones, but I don't remember seeing anything quote-unquote tanky with the Chiula dudes. I know he gets a way to ignore volatility, I think. Chihuahua? Oh, Smith of Kitava. Yeah. Let's see. Maximum darkness. You have no spirit. Base maximum darkness is 100. Damage taken is reserved from darkness before being taken from life or energy shield. Darkness reservation lasts for 5 seconds. +1 to max. Well, okay, so they've got a... How would that work? 100 is nothing. Would it be like a percent of your health bar takes up the percent of spirit or some shit? Smith of Kitava is interesting. It depends on what you're doing with them, and I don't really know them very well. We got increased fire damage, fire spell on melee hit, grants skill, fire spell on melee hit. While active, gains energy when you hit enemies with melee attacks and triggers socketed fire spells on reaching maximum energy. Boy, that'd be really cool if there were some really good fire spells that worked interestingly well in melee. Decreases melee damage, temper weapon, strength, manifest weapon. What the fuck? Manifest a copy of your main hand melee martial weapon as an immortal companion to fight by your side. In addition to its standard strikes, the manifested weapon gains an additional attack depending on its weapon type. Requires one-handed sword, two-handed sword, one-handed axe, two-handed axe, one-handed mace, two-handed mace, quarterstaff, claw, dagger, spear, flail, talisman. Interesting. Interesting. That would be, well, interesting. You'd have an immortal, yeah, it's a companion too. Okay. Modifies fire resist. Modifiers to fire resist also grant cold and lightning resist at 50% of their value. Fire resist. Modifiers to maximum fire resist also grant maximum cold and lightning resist. Huh. Then you have the weird node that's like Smith's Masterwork. Can only use normal body armor. 200 plus 200 armor for each connected notable passive skill located. This passive skill is free to locate. So the idea with that one is there's just a bunch of things like body armor grants 100% armor, also applies to chaos. Body armor also hits against you have 100% reduced critical bonus. Body armor grants 30% increased spirit. Body armor grants regenerate 3% max life per second. Basically, you have to use a armor wise, it has to be a white item. It can't be magic, rare, unique, anything. But then you're spending all your passive, your ascendancy points. You're using your ascendancy points to just buy bonuses. And at minimum, that's two things, right? 100% thorn damage. Body armor grants 75% fire resist. Grants 50% increased max life. Grants 20% strength. Body armor grants unaffected by damaging ailments. Unaffected, you just can't have them. Build what in 0.5? I mean, the thing is, there's enough stuff in Smith and Kitava to not do those things. Right? Like, basically, you could do Manifest Weapon or what's Temper Weapon? Temper Weapon does not work with Talisman, so that's probably not worth it. Channel to temper your main hand martial weapon. Each hit of the hammer against the anvil empowers subsequent attacks to combust when hitting enemies. That sounds like no one ever uses that because you sit there channeling to buff your weapon is what it looks like. I can definitely see literally no one wanting to do that. Maximum of 12 of powered attacks. Yeah, you're sitting there bashing your weapon, pounding in empowered attacks to it, and then you run up and hit stuff, and then you're done. And you got to sit there and channel again. Oh, reverse chill bear. Yeah. So I haven't, like I said, so the Shield of Monk there, it has an interesting defensive thing. I don't know how good that defensive thing is. I would say fire spell and melee hits interesting. You could literally make it so volcanoes are cast on your melee hit. That's interesting. The manifest weapon would be an interesting thing. So, Okay. Well, like I said, Blood Mage Witch is always a worthwhile the melee starter. Warrior Titan is a good starter. Sadly, Warbringer's useful thing, like defensive thing, like the block is only good if you have a shield. You can't really use a shield with the bear thing. It's got some Warcry stuff. Warcries explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. Ignore Warcry cooldown. That's actually pretty rad. You can literally scream as a bear and cause corpse explosions. It's got some totem shit and be useless and gain a stack of Jade every second. Jade is a stacking buff which grants 1% additional physical damage reduction per stack. So you get I think you get 10 of those. break armor equal to 10% hit damage dealt. Yeah. Warbringer has some useful stuff. I mean, Druid also. The Druid themselves also has some solid. The Oracle and Shaman are both pretty solid for going bear. I mean, Oracle literally just straight up gets some very interesting shit. I mean, because you literally have the walk the path unseen, or the unseen path, which is just like 60 more nodes that I'll do useful stuff that aren't normally in the Druid side of the tree. Inevitable critical, where you always critical hit. You still kind of want. Oh, also, enemy critical hits against you are unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky, so they're always doing lower damage and lower crit chances than normal. That's very useful.
Unleash the storm!
You could. I don't really know if there's. I can't really think of anything on the Infernalist that's like useful for melee characters. You've got a Demon Dog, which sucks balls. You've got the Infernal Dot that's based off your max health, so you just take up more damage per second on a critical hit. So that's, you know. That is probably the only thing. Is that you've got the one node. You get one. You basically. I can think of like two things that would be worthwhile in that, and then everything else here it would be worthless. So all damage from you and allies in your presence contribute to flammability magnitude. That'd be worthwhile. Like, that's cool. All your physical damage would also help towards ignite. That'd be pretty rad. The 3% increased max life, and the 20% of physical damage is taken as chaos. 20% of lightning and cold damage are taken as fire. That's awesome, because that basically minimizes. That's 20% physical damage reduction that you can just have chaos resist go against, which that's amazing. Same thing for lightning and cold. You minimize those damage types and make them go against your fire. That's all nice. The downside is, like, you don't want to go for the reservation shit, because those reserve 25% of your max life. But you could literally just put points into the 3% max life. Like, you could literally do 3% max life, the incoming damage conversions to chaos or fire damage type resistances. You could literally spend 3 of your points on just the tiny nodes for 3% max life, 3% max life, 3% max life. That'd be a 9% extra life. And then just do 12% crit chance, because everything else in here is just a fucking detriment to the everything. I'll later, Shadow. Catch you later, man. Like, becoming ignited whenever you deal a critical hit, taking 15% of your maximum life and energy shield, so max life, as fire damage, just for 50% crit damage bonuses. Today is technically Friday morning, yes. Oh, that's true. That's true, Drew. You could technically take one of the reservations to guarantee always low life. And there's also, you could get extra spirit or extra mana with that. Definitely an option. Yeah, if that's what you're thinking of, I would definitely recommend the flammability thing and then just going down. I would do flammability, altered flesh, Baidat's gaze for the extra mana, and then or I guess will for the spirit. The thing is, though, you could definitely do something with like there's an item, I think it's armor though, and I think it's kind of shit. But I think there's armor that splits all incoming damage evenly between health and mana. You're removing mana entirely? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess you could get the extra spirit for the sake of having extra spirit. One spirit for every 25 max life is not a lot, but if you can get a ton of health, more spirit's more spirit. Anyway, I would definitely put the other, like the last 2 points into just the double 3% life. Since everything else will be a detriment, and there's no, you know, might as well get 6% more life, right?
Nature's fury. Leather a nuisance.
Oh, I guess you could go for dog then. Yeah. It's too bad the dog is poop. I kind of hope I really hope they rebalance the dog. Like, I hope they look at what they did with the dog in the Spirit Walker and go, yeah, maybe the Infernal's dog doesn't need to be this absolute shit. Maybe we can give it some abilities and up its health and make it tankier and all that. Because it basically has like the health pool of a single skeletal archer with no fancy damage skill.
The Winter Owl has heard your name.
Its whole thing is like 20% of its max life. Like it's funny because 20% of its max life is done as an ignite around it, right? It is. Yes, it's a dog with life pool. Yeah. Yep. So technically, you could have 3 total companions for 30%. 35 with one of the companion nodes. 50% with the helmet. The only downside is its health pool is kind of bad. Yeah, they're better than the ones I'm using. Not in a way that matters, though.
Unleash the storm! Begone, foul creature! Your grave awaits!
It's a skill gem. It's a support gem. Use a chess piece for, okay, well. So we were at the end of the week. It's the 21st now, being Friday. The 25th at 11, I think it's 11 a.m. PST. So my time, which is like
Oh, can finally feel my fingertips again.
I guess four and a third of the day or something like that. Now let's say 4.5 days. And that's the PoE2 Gamescom thing. Wow.
Ash and ruin!
I'm really curious what we're going to learn. Don't pick out a boss. Oh, it's that guy as a boss. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is the graveyard boss guy as a weird crystal zombie. At least that's the similar moves. Oh man, I am tired. Oh, your current Infernalist name doesn't, yeah.
Val Scourge!
Isn't it a bummer with names?
Be swept away!
Oh, god damn it. Candidate crossbow. Bear with me. I kind of want to see the Smithy Kitava thing with the weapon. I almost want to make that just to see what happens if I have it. Like, would it look like a spirit bear, or would it just look like my bear? Like just a bear guy, same as me. Would I just get two bears? One of them's mortal? I don't know. What I do know is it can't be damaged because the original idea was a floating weapon. I think. Eventide? Eventide pedal. Field duration.
Ash and ruin!
Oh.
Taste lightning. Crackling blade. Lightning rends flesh.
I can't get on the other side of that.
No mana!
Lightning rends flesh.
Ah.
Taste lightning.
The way to the vault lies open.
It does indeed. Eventide. Oh, yeah. Intelligence. Ooh, light radius. Ice crystals have 3% increased max life per 5% cold resist you have. Interesting. While active, critical hits with other skills that kill targets or hit powerful targets cause you to gain Arctic Petals. Once you have enough Arctic Petals, they will be consumed to create ice crystals near the most recent target. 3 critical hit rare or unique targets consumes 10 petals to create 5 ice crystals. And then ice crystals do damage. Oh, no, I have. I've pretty much done all these things. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely tired. That was more entertaining than it should have been. We can always go through interlude. On Friday.
We'll soon see if Dariani's allies are as friendly as he says.
I am very tired. I'm gonna probably get going here. So we can run through the interlude on Friday with a character if you got him in the interlude or something. And then kill these guys, whatever. But I need sleep. Today was Thursday. I'm not, yeah, I know today's Thursday. Today's Friday now. Was Thursday, is Friday. Time moves on. Well, I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where we'll play some Warframe and then some Path of Exile. Okay, well, I'll kill this up when I get when the whatever. I've got this guy almost end game. I've got Saren at level 70, but man, it's going to require a lot of money to get her to wherever, so I'm kind of indifferent to leveling her up now. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.